All right, chat. Good morning. Actually, switch. Got our finalists set in all age divisions. Oh, I couldn't tell what Pokemon Drew was holding there for a second. Like, dude, what is that blob? The hammer made it hard to tell. Juniors, Guardy versus Grim. Seniors, Mega Kangaskhan Boof versus Charizard. And then Golden Go, of course, versus Mega Absol in the Masters Finals. Yeah, the hammer threw me off there. Yeah, good morning, good morning. Not as early this time around, thankfully, to be honest. We still have got some matches to watch. Are they called Dango Lunatone? I mean, there's not really a reason, to be honest. It's just like the standard. It makes sense to do that if there's like multiple ways to play it, or yeah, it makes sense if there's multiple ways to play it, but it's just Golden Go at this point. I mean, there is like the Energy Surge Pro build technically, and I'm sure someone at the tournament played it, but like kind of just depends on like generalities. Not necessary for sure. Oh, true. It is also it is also it's like a combo, right? It's Solrock and Lunatone. They chose Lunatone. Wait, but like Solrock's the one we attack with. But I guess the draw engine of Lunatone is the more important part, to be honest. May make sense. For a good morning exercise. Our friends are playing a mirror match in the seniors finals of VGC. Pretty good showing, right? You win less money if it's not your region. No, this is for travel awards. They give you more money if you're traveling out of region, because theoretically it's more expensive. Yeah, this is all travel award stuff, but you have to go to the event to get the travel award and the stipend. Yeah, probably just gonna be a short stream today, to be honest. Gonna watch the finals, then probably go take a nap. Then I don't know, I guess it's maybe possible I do like a second stream later today, to be honest. Yeah. Why is under 18 get paid more for travel? Because they have to travel with a parent or another person. So they got so there's gonna be like 2 people, 2 plane tickets. UIC deck stream later. No, those things are outdated. Actually, some of them kind of aren't, to be honest. Some of them actually don't change with the new set. Nor do they become bad. Dude, wait, what is this setup? What is going on here? What is that Pokemon on the bench? And let's take this in for a second. What does this Meloetta do? There's 2 of them. Two Meloetta, Noibat, Wondrous Patch versus Audino, Skeledirge, there's a Call Bell. I can't tell what the support of this is. That's a Buddy Poffin. A couple Oricorios on the other side. Mystery Garden. Some colorless Pokemon over here with the fire energy. Yeah, Psychic Rotom. Which is going to be useless in here. Because unless you have a lot of tool cards, I guess. What the heck? Wait, what is this an ad for? What is that an ad for? Or like what is that image? Yeah, what is that? I don't get it. I don't get it. A lot of propaganda? It seems like it. Chip was just showing his pre-stream game before he hopped on for the finals. He's been testing. So I've been grinding this new deck recently. It's a new format as well. You don't understand? Oh, my bad, my bad. Chip suit game is on point today. Yeah, new suit for Chip there, the red suit. Haven't watched EUIC at all. What matchup is coming for Masters Finals? Golden Go versus Mega Absol with Toad Scroll. Where can we see the open deck lists? On Limitless after the tournament's over. Eggs, bacon hash, or eggs, sausage, pancakes? Honestly, that seems like a in the moment type deal, but right now I'd probably go with the pancakes. Chip looking like a Pokeball with that red white combo. He just needs like black buttons or something. We're in London right now. It's beans on toast. Or tea and some chips. Dude, nobody's eating chips with tea, bro. What? Even in London. Even in London. Yeah, for Chip, it's like cables on... For Chip, it's like cables with cables, you know? Or cables on cables. Or like a variety. You know, he gets a couple different... HDMI, little Ethernet here. Aux. Don't... If Chip ever asks you for the aux cable, do not pass it. Regionals are or IC was your favorite? I don't know. That's a lot of tournaments to think back on. I'm just kind of just all location based. Whatever locations I just kind of like more. Honestly, I like the. Well, I'm just talking about the casters. I like that the standing. I like the standing take. I wish at the. They would have that set up at what's it called? They had that set up at what's it called, Milwaukee, when I casted. I prefer to like standing cast for sure. You get to experience the city when you travel, or is it 100% focused on Pokemon? It depends. Sometimes I've like stayed longer, especially when it's like my first time going to a part of the world or city or something. But it just depends on the location. Like if I want to, or if like I know people who are going to be staying around for longer, stuff like that. I've recently started riffle shuffling purely for the psychological advantage it gives me over my opponent. No one in Japan riffle shuffles, so they almost always look at me horrified when I riffle my cards. It distracts them from the game and gives me that edge. I mean, that's it. That's PokemonTCG is 99% mental warfare, 1% actually deck choice and playing well. So you're taking advantage of the most important aspects. You could stand analyze right now. For my current setup, not really, to be honest. I guess I could hold my mic. Look, you want to see Kenji in the finals for a third major in a row? That would have been fire to see a junior on such a run. How did Kenji do overall? Oh, didn't even quite make cut. I don't even see him up there. Lots of Pokemon hiring individuals like you to play around versus fans at events. No. Does Pokemon take too long? Doing something like a meet and greet is one thing. Doing something like playing rounds is just too much. Have you fixed the Team Rocket's Honchkrow deck? I have worked on it, yeah. I gotta build up on the YouTube. How's the Prime Energy drink sponsorship coming along? Not well. I send them emails every single day, but they never respond to me. Oh, it's 2 Japanese kids in the finals for juniors. What about seniors? Seniors is Poland versus the US. Are you releasing a video on your thoughts of the new Ninja Spinner cards? Yeah. Probably coming out Monday or Tuesday or something. I still need to film it today, but... Have you played any games with Survival Brace and Honchkrow? No. It's been a pretty popular ace spec in the deck over here. Well, yeah, but it's a different format. It's rotation. It makes more sense post-rotation. You don't have a... Because it's useless against Gardevoir. And Dragapult becomes a worse deck as well post-rotation, so... I don't know about worse, but it's like... It's still good, but there's other decks that are of its caliber in the format now. More decks of a higher caliber in the format. You gonna stand and watch the VGC finals? Probably not, to be honest. Probably just TCG and then head off for this one. Gotta take this day to do a little bit of reset, prep for the week. Gonna be doing a lot of streaming this week. We got a lot of decks to play in the new format. We've got the Champions League as well. And for this Champions League, I saw that there was 2 streams scheduled. So we'll have a stream on Friday and Saturday for Champions League, hopefully. So What time is the Masters Finals on? Whenever it happens, you know. We'll see. The players have to wake up. Casters have to wake up. Judges might not be available, so well, you know, if there's a couple fans missing in the stands, we'll wait for them. So, a couple chatters also, I know have work. So once they get into the chat, you know, when everyone shows up, we'll start the finals. That's fair, been early morning stream the past couple days. Yeah, I think it'd be best if I like watch the finals, take a nap, and then just get ready, do my meal prepping and stuff today to get ready for the week. Otherwise, I might be kind of miserable next week, or might like not want to stream tomorrow or something. It's interesting. Pulp becomes significantly worse, yet at the same time ends up soaring above all their decks in the format. I mean, I wouldn't say it becomes significantly worse. But it's not even that it becomes worse. I mean, does it even lose that much to rotation? Iono, right? Iono Countercatcher, sure. It does become worse, but every deck loses those cards, and then I think it's just like there's more decks that are better, like better placed in a format of a power level that is more comparable to what everything else that's going on. So the headphones they use on stream look comfy AF for real. What headphones are you used to looking at? Also, they're not that comfy. They're not that comfy, I can tell you that, and they don't even look that comfy. Headphones with like spikes on them or something. This will shatter my headphone dreams. Yeah, don't go out of your way to buy a pair of. Don't go Googling headphones from Pokemon stage. Where to buy? Question mark. Who has the advantage in the matchup? What I say? It's Guardy Grim. It's close. It depends on how many boss the Grim player plays. That's like a big part of it. Boss count. If the Grim player plays Badoo can be really obnoxious. Schedule maintenance on Wednesdays if that affects your schedule. I guess I might a little bit. I might not be streaming that day. Predictions, I got you. All right, top cut. Predictions up. On the left, we've got Hotaru versus Rio. Hotaru with Grimmsnarl. Nope. Yep. Rio with Gardevoir. Put your predictions in. Here we go. Grim's going first here. Snorunt in the active. Got the Imp as well. So got the 2 evolution Pokemon down. Frillish in the active though for Ryu. So no Candy Grim. Or can potentially take away the Candy Grim. Of course, using TM Evo is always a possibility. Ultra Balling away at Night Stretcher and the Curlia. I've never played in a Champions League, no. That did look like Stefan there, yeah, as one of the judges. Grabbing ourselves a Ralts already. I slept pretty well. I didn't get a ton of sleep, obviously, but everything in the finals for juniors, yeah. Oh, we got the oh no, we have both Bravery Charms in the opening hand here. That's not great. Definitely would like to save one of those for a potential one-hit KO with the Screamtail or something later on. Oh, ooh, okay. I mean, Monkey Dory is important to set up, and we'll have the initial Monkey Dory advantage here. No Psychic Energy for the item lock, though. And no follow-up draw supporter. So Candy Grim is going to be pretty good here, if Kotaro can find it. I see an Arvin in hand. Oh, wait, but was the candy prized? I think the candy might have been prized, actually. But Candy Grim might not be available. Oh, no, it was on the Guardy side. So candy should be available. Also could play 2 candy, even if there was 1 prized. Are you able to watch seniors in regionals? No, they don't really ever stream seniors at regionals. Not for like the TPCI streams anyways. Some of the grassroots streams, like we saw juniors and seniors finals be streamed at, I want to say the Merida Regional Championships or Santiago Regional Championships. They showed the juniors and seniors finals, but not something you regularly see at TPCI ran regionals. Is it Team Evo play or is it just try to get Grim online? I'm not sure actually what would be the best approach. Yeah, I actually don't know if you'd want to go for Team Evo or you'd want to just go for Candy Grim. It looks like it is being set up for Team Evo. I kind of would like to see Artisan get grabbed here, to be honest, to get a Monkey Dory set up. But looks like it is opting for the Spike Muth. Why is there damage counters on Snowrun? There isn't. There's no damage counters. Leaving the Snowrun on the active though. I mean, it's kind of fine, especially when you're behind on the Monkey Doors anyways. You don't need, like, Frostlass in the Guardy matchup is nice to try to set up, but usually gets KO'd pretty quickly. One for the Hard Retreat. Yeah, usually gets KO'd pretty quickly. And then we do see it getting set up here. Yeah, usually gets KO'd pretty quickly by, like, a Scream Tail or something like that. But also, when you're in a situation like this, I mean, you're going to get some value out of it here for sure. You'll build up a little damage on your Monkey Dory, but it's nice to try and build up some initial damage through a Frostlass, but usually gets KO'd pretty quickly. Ryu here, though, still has a dead hand, so is going to be looking to top deck. And this will be, if we don't top deck here, the information that Rio's hand is dead and a secret box. Okay, we're good. That is a lot of recovery, though. That is a lot of recovery discarded here. We just discarded our Super Rod after turn 1 discarding a Night Stretcher. So only a single Night Stretcher left for recovery. We'll see if that ends up mattering as this game progresses. I wonder if we should have discarded the, actually from Rio there, I feel like we should have discarded the Dark Energy and kept the Super Rod. Well, item locking here is like super weak. Maybe we'd rather just set up a, that's what I, actually, yeah, maybe not. We see the research get grabbed here, Vessel grab, and we go grab Double Psychic, build up a Dark Energy is actually probably just better, to be honest, because like item locking is just almost probably irrelevant. Like, yeah, Kotaro having not having access to items probably just doesn't matter. So just build up more Monkey Dories. I was playing when ADP was in meta. Yeah, I've been playing since 2009. Is this EUIC or Champions League? Japan players are crazy. Plenty of Guardies, no candy. Is that 4 Monkey Dory? That is 4 Monkey Dory. I think. Was that a 4th one? All right, double Monkey Dory, splitting the damage, going with 1 and 1 on the Morgrims. No Curlia as well. Actually, that's like another reason to maybe have discarded the Dark Energy and then super rotted it back with a Curlia, just to get the Curlia recovered. You don't get the guaranteed Dark Energy, but develop a little bit more towards the Gardevoir. Now is when potential Badoo could be annoying. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. Badooing for, I guess you could delay it for a turn. But you're probably just going with Grimmsnarl here. And with double Monkey Dory, you have a snipe potential of 70. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Double Monkey Dory setup. We're also going to lose an energy from our active Monkey Dory here, which is unfortunate to have to retreat it. Unless we draw into the Air Balloon. We could find Air Balloon here. Preserve that dark energy. Yeah, we're not hitting too hard on the bench. There's not that much damage built up on the bench either, so we're not taking any like double KO turns, even if we find a Grimmsnarl. A senior could win a Master Regional, but do you think a senior could? A junior could? No. I don't think so. All right, here we go. No Grimmsnarl, no Spike Myth. So we're just chilling for a turn here. Ask Kotaru. Might want to be aggressive with some of these items. Is playing the Vessel, getting rid of a Snow Runt here, grab some Dark Energy. Can use Arzon next turn to get another Monkey Dory and build up another Monkey Dory into play, but yeah, just going to be chilling for a turn. Probably should just build up some damage on the Ralts, to be honest. Move 2 off the active Monkey Dory to a Ralts, move 1 off a Morgrim to a Ralts. Spread the damage as thin as possible. If you put too much damage on the Monkey Dories, it's just going to get all moved back. Let's go for the 2 and the 1. But now it's going to be 2-6 or 2-5, and you can just move 3-2 back. So there's only 2 on a Monkey Dory. It does build up, I guess, like a little bit extra on a Monkey Dory overall. But this does allow, well, unless Rio has a 3rd Monkey Dory, and then it's going to get moved. Yeah, there it is. Oh, but we don't have the energy quite yet, I don't think. We might finally see... Once again, the Frillish attack is just kind of weak, though. Yeah. Wasn't one of Jason Glazinski's tournaments won by a junior a long time ago? I believe it was a senior. But not very comparable to a regional. Shouldn't it be 6-3? I don't think so, no. No, I don't think so. No Candy Guardy once again. No Dark Energy either, so we are going to be forced into the Frillish attack here, which isn't terrible. We do have the Curlia set up, though, so next turn we can evolve to Gardevoir. Start making some bigger plays happen. And here comes the Gloom. Taro. All right, here we go. Moving the damage back over to the other side. Ending up with 3 on the Frostlass, and then 2 on the other Morgrim. Doesn't really matter too much. Can all get moved back over to the other side if you want. And then the punch with the fish. Oh, actually, because of the 20 with the fish. Maybe we should put more damage on the bench Monkey Dory. Maybe it should be 2 on the bench Monkey Dory, to be honest. We do want to try and threaten the opposing Monkey Dories with our Monkey Dories as much as possible. Alright, I think 3rd Monkey Dory getting set up on the Grim side here now. Has the Dark Energy in the hand for it. We didn't get Iono'd last turn. And then it, once again... Oh, we're going for Badoo. Well, that is 6 bench Pokemon. Oh, is he only supporter in hand and Arvin? Actually, we just can't set up. Ooh, the Badoo is not great here, I don't think. I think a third Monkey Dory probably would have been better. If we just put a third Monkey Dory down, we can just KO the bench Monkey Dory. I think this is definitely a mistake, actually. Oh, no, this is still a mistake, I think, for sure, right? 3-6, yeah. We're not going to be able to KO that benched Monkey Dory. Third Monkey Dory. If we just had a third Monkey Dory, though, here, we could go 3-3-2 and KO the Monkey Dory on the bench here. And start to get the advantage in the Monkey Dory war. We see is moving the 3s over there. We'll have 10-2-2. And then it should be 2-3. Ichipong comes in for 2. Yeah. I mean, he definitely thought there was bench space for a third Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory is definitely the more important card here. Especially with like a Super Rod and a Nitro already down on the Gardevoir side. Like, you just have such a good chance of just like overwhelming in this situation. You would unlock a bench space for the Screamtail, but I don't think that's that big of a deal in the situation. I think you'd be okay with that. Still very winnable, of course. But if there's a Dark Energy found here, all of a sudden... Oh, there's a... Maybe it was... How many Dark Energy is there in the deck, though? There's a Dark Energy prized. I thought I saw a fourth Monkey Dory, but it might still just be 3. It might have been just 3. Okay, so no third Monkey Dory setup here. So now one of our Monkey Dories is going to go down. The question is actually, what do you even attack with here as well? Yeah, it does go to put all the damage back on the other Monkey Dory. I think it's just going to be another Frillish attack for 20 into this Badoo here. But now we're gonna be the first to lose a Monkey Dory on the Guardy side here. Yep, there we go. Move 3, move 3. We'll get a prize card here. This might be able to unlock our hand. Oh no, we're setting up the other one to get KO between turns. Sure, this makes sense, I guess. Unless we really wanted a prize card here. But it seems fine. This is going to open up a bench space on the Guardy side, though. So Screamtail can become a possibility. And most likely going to be the choice. We remove 50 to not give Fez. Yeah, no, we definitely set it up like this for sure. But I don't know if we're too annoyed at Fez coming down, to be honest. Even if we actively KO'd the Monkey Dory, I don't think we'd be that concerned with Fez. Oh, are they correcting damage? Was there a damage mess up? What happened? I don't know. Maybe there's a mess up on the damage. Oh, the Guardian needs 10, I think. Not leaving benches for Shaman is going to feel so bad if Dreamtail comes online. Not really. Like the Pokemon we have in play here are definitely of higher priority. I mean, if we didn't have the Badoo the third, like Shaman doesn't come and play that. We have to have like a really clean setup to like put Shaman in play in this matchup. Usually, we have to be like super. We have to like have like a really clean setup of like Frostlass, double Monkey, double Grim, or double Grim line, and then we were like attacking with Grim on turn 2, and then Shaman to fill the last bench space to stop the Screamtail, KO Frostlass. And then we can run over the Guardy player sometimes, but is this like some kind of copy pasta? Is this a real message? Oh, it's literally like a bot. This is literally like a bot. Okay. I was like, what is going on? What a message. AI bots in Twitch chat, bro? What the heck? Wait, how complicated is the situation? What happened? If you discard energy to retreat? No, I don't think so. I honestly... He didn't discard Dark Energy on Monkey Dory. Wait, actually... No, he did. I think he had a second. No, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he did discard. Okay, they're just fully fixing the board state before they continue. Oh, because the damage on the Monkey Dory is supposed to be 3. Wait. They're stopping again. So if you put so the one that has had 4 actually is supposed to have 3 apparently. So then he wouldn't want to put the damage there, which yeah, you wouldn't want to. And now you're gonna take the KO and take the prize card. Okay. I think we're caught up. We have a Grimmsnarl this time. Team Evo. Nope. Actually, the prize cards are like, well, there's 2 Ionos in there, I guess. Alright, Itchy Pollen. Alright, now we have a bench space on the Guardy side. Let's see what we do with it. Gotta play Zard with no ghost against Kangaboof. Concede. Just take a break. Take the day off. We are item locked, so we can't Vessel, of course. But let's see if we can find that extra Dark Energy. That'd be a big deal because we can KO one of the Monkey Dories off the bench. And then we could KO the other Monkey Dory, to be honest. We could just go KO double Monkey Dory here. With Screamtail plus Monkey Dory. Let's see if we can find a Monkey Dory. Or Dark Energy, excuse me. We've been digging for it. No Dark Energy. Can't play the Night Stretcher. Did find the Screamtail. I don't know how many... Actually, I don't know how many Psychics are in the discard pile. There's 1, so we could attach active and then hard retreat. Then we'd be able to attack, yeah. And then we'd probably just want to KO the Frostlass, to be honest. Heal damage off our Monkey Dories and start to just start to heal our board. So going with the Voodoo KO first. There's a Dark Energy prized. We did not get it though. And yeah, put the Mystery Garden here. Morgrim gets pushed. I guess that could be a target as well, though. We could just KO a Morgrim here as well. You still probably want to use Screamtail. I feel like going after the Frostlass has to be the priority though. Get rid of the built-up damage so we can make bigger plays later on. Oh, there's 2 Psychic in this card. We're just continuing the item lock. I don't like this, to be honest. I feel like we have to get aggressive there with Screamtail. And we could have. 3rd Monkey Dory. Things are going to spiral out of control here super quickly. Like, this is not good. This is not good. Especially if a Grimmsnarl is found this turn. The longer timer in finals, is there any value in scooping rather than grinding it out regardless to see if their deck? Potentially, yeah. Also, sometimes it favors you for there to be less time in as little time as possible in game 3. So, depending on the deck you're playing. Even if you're losing the board state. Even if you only win 2% of the time. See if the 2% happens. All right, triple Dory is in. And, yeah. Gonna get a KO here on another Monkey Dory. And like I said, a lot of recovery is gone. We're down to Nitro Star and a Super Rod. Down 2 Monkey Dories. Fez pulled off the prize cards. I don't think we have a Grimmsnarl still. So it's just gonna be another pass here. But reasonably formidable board, I feel like, overall. We have double Morgrim. We can't get our Grimmsnarl potential board wiped next turn because there's only 1 Monkey Dory on the bench. Do we remember to do the Frostlass damage on the left side? Am I trolling? I don't think we did, right? Oh, no, we did. We did. Okay. I am trolling. I actually don't. I think juniors and seniors is open deck list, yeah. Okay, so it is 4 Monkey Dory here. It is a 4 Monkey Dory list. Move 3 to the bench, Morgrim, and then just item lock. Dude, I do not. This is not a winning board state at all. We need to KO this Frostlass. Yeah, this is not a winning. We have Streamtail in hand. We could have KO'd Frostlass like last turn, this turn. This is not a winning board state. That Monkey Dory is just gonna go down once again. There we go. Another Monkey Dory. Oh, it's at a hundo, I think. So we'd have to wait for the pass. Pass, and now it does get KO'd. Although, why is one thing about this board state? There is no Grimmsnarls, and the Iono, we've drawn, what, 3, 4 prize cards here on the Grimmsnarl side? So the Ionos are going to start to hit, for sure. I feel like this Frostlass had to be dealt with quite a bit sooner. Oh, we do play the Mega Diancie. That is also going to be tough to deal with. Wait, if they have Mega Diancie, is this just a bad matchup now? Like, how do you beat this deck with Mega Diancie? Honestly, the more I think about it, why would you ever not play Mega Diancie in a Grimmsnarl in Guardy? It covers such a wide range of like. Yeah, it just seems so much better. Finally, the Screamtail's hitting the bench. It might be a little bit too little too late, though. We will see. Honestly, I would consider KOing. I mean, we're going to lose to Frostlass plus Monkey Dory. Maybe we have to KO the Frostlass still. I was going to say, can we just KO both Morgrims? But the Frostlass Monkey Dory squad over there, then Quad Monkey Dory could get set up. Why is Grimmsnarl so strong in juniors? I mean, I don't think it's like particularly strong in juniors. So if you had a kid, would you let him play in juniors and internationally? Sure, why not? All right, we are going with the Screamtail here. Let's see what the target's going to be. Like I said, I mean, now it feels like it's almost too late to go after Frostlass, but I feel like Frostlass still has to be the target. I don't know. Even though Junior's playing a different format, 40 card decks and 4 prizes, I think that is one of the stupidest things I have ever heard. I'm not gonna lie. That is. Are we chasing? I feel like chasing Monkey Dory here is too late. Let's get KO'd through. Yeah. Would you let him play United Wings, though? Of course. Gotta get the Wings involved. Okay, we have double. Is it double Grimmsnarl in hand? Okay, well we found the Grimmsnarls. We found almost too many Grimmsnarls here. I feel like double Grimmsnarl and a Spikemuth. And there we go. Grim is set up, ready to go. We have 3 prize cards left. Can we win this turn? Is there a route to win? Feels like we're super close. We are definitely very close, but I don't think we're winning quite yet. Spikemuth into play. Should probably activate that just in case. I don't know if there's any Marty's Pokemon left, but thin it out. There's an Imp. Let's grab it. Have we had successful juniors who keep on winning in Masters Division? Yeah. Would you let your kid pile shuffle? No. KO the active, KO the remaining Monkey Dory on the bench here. I feel like you heal your Grimmsnarl here because I feel like the only way you lose is not having access to a Grimmsnarl. Yeah, I like the Grimmsnarl healer for sure. Because, like, yeah, your Monkey Dories aren't really under a threat unless Screamtail attacks you, but, like, you can't stop Screamtail from KOing a Monkey Dory. Like, Monkey Dory isn't going to be a threat to KOing your Monkey Dories if you don't heal him this turn. So the only way you lose is if Grimmsnarl somehow, like, goes down. So just keep the Grim fully healed. Should be good. Where can you find the open deck list for the tournament? When the tournament is over, you'll be able to find the deck list on Limitless. Okay, Iono down to 1. But what do we even have for attacking options here? We're down double Bravery Charm. I think we're down 4 Monkey Dories, maybe 3. Like Mind Bend maybe would be, but it's not even really a real play. There's a Mew. I don't think there's a real play left. Yeah, there's the concession. We go next. Oh, I guess Diancie was the answer, right? If we were gonna do anything that turn, it was gonna be through Mega Diancie. True. Dude, if Guardy sets up pretty cleanly and has Diancie, like if you get rid of the Frostlass with the Screamtail, if you remove the Frostlass from play and then just go into Diancie after that, that seems like really tough to beat. I don't know. You do have to build up a decent amount of Monkey Dories to go with it, but I think it is a 4/4 Monkey Dory build on the other side, so. Dude, how do you take that thing? 25 minutes roughly taken up in game number 1. So we have 25 minutes left for each other game. We shouldn't run out of time here. Well, actually, that's not true. Game 3, we could definitely run out of time. I get Answer with the Bravery Charm is immortal. Yeah. The more I think about the card, the more broken the card seems, and it makes me question why not every Guardy build plays it. Like, it covers such a wide range of, like, situational matchups as well. It's also a closer. It's, like, effectively an extra Bravery Charm in a lot of situations as well as a closer, right? Dude, both players just open Secret Box. Same, man. Like, same. Me too. All right, here we go. Gonna get the turn 1 Buddy Poffin, of course. And on the other side, we'll see the response of the Secret Box. An Iono. Interesting. Is there a Lily in hand already? Oh, double Ralts prize. This should be fine. Probably plays... Well, I don't know. It could be a 2 Ralts list. Probably plays 3 Ralts. Hopefully. You want to believe in the 3rd Ralts. Double Imp and Snow Runt set up here. The only thing you're missing here is a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. Hold on. And there it is. We got Candy Grimmsnarl available next turn with the Candy in hand. So we can see a really aggressive initial take here. Was it Artisan top decked there? Yeah, start with the Spike Month because you might want to discard the Artisan here, actually. Hold on. We have another hand, opening hand here with double Bravery Charm, which is kind of unfortunate, but I think it will work out fine. What is going to be the give ups? Double Psychic, obviously going to get discarded here. Gives up one of the Bravery Charms. Okay. You don't love to get rid of it, but if you, as long as you have that other one for the Mega Diancie later on, I think you'll be okay. It is nice to get one on a Screamtail to not give up too many prize cards too aggressively, but it'll be all right. As well as Dawnstar and Megalopony, but no Ghost. Good in Flames meta? No. What supporter is that? Is that a Lily? That doesn't look like a Lily. Iono. Why are we grabbing Iono here? We know the TM Evo's in the other hand. I would try to take away the TM Evo, I guess. That doesn't even seem like that big of a priority, to be honest. That doesn't seem like a super high priority takeaway, to be honest. I don't love that. I think you just take a Lily, rip a Lily. Maybe there's an argument for a research to get more Psychics in the discard pile, to be honest. It's just so likely that we just see a TM Evo anyways on the other side. Also, it feels pretty bad to give the Artisan over as well. Help the Monkey Doors keep up on the other side. But it does limit the potential of Candy Grim, which might be pretty overwhelming here early on. Yeah, Masters is Golden Go Absol, and then Seniors is Tank Kangaskhan versus... I forget the second deck, to be honest. It's Tank Kangaskhan versus something. Bum Spike with the Garden Eye on the Candy out of the hand. No, but he doesn't know he has the Candy. Ooh, only one Kirlia. Oh, no. That's not great. Is there an Iron Bundle in this build? That would be scary. I don't think there is, though. Probably no bundle. Putting the Poffin. Probably not grabbing anything here, of course. Oh, actually going for the item lock. Okay. I don't hate that. TM Evo would be okay, but if we can get away without using TM Evo, doing the item lock for a turn is definitely pretty good. Oh, and we got the Frostlass to go with it. Oh, is that all we have, though? Oh, no. No supporter. No Morgrims built up. I mean, it looks good initially, but yeah, I don't think you're too mad at this on the Guardy side of things at all. But hit the Artisan first here. Goes with a Lily to start off instead. I guess you want, like, another Ralts. I mean, yeah, how many things do you actually want here? I think we could have Artisan for Frillish or Screamtail. Maybe we want to see what we get before we commit to one or the other. That's probably fair. Because using Frillish here to stop a Candy Grimmsnarl wouldn't be terrible, especially if we feel like we can get the edge in the... Oh! Not a huge deal. You just have to reshuffle it again. We'll see what the judge says. I'm pretty sure you just reshuffle it again, though. Player once told me to avoid black sleeves. It looks like you are shuffling less. It's not a big deal. The black sleeve thing isn't real. No, it is real. It does look like you're shuffling less. It's hard. It's like what if you use black sleeves, it's harder to. It's harder to tell where the cards are going. Like if you're like changing the top card and stuff. It is like a real thing, but it's like not to the point where it actually matters. Make sure you sufficiently randomize. It's fine. Doesn't matter what color sleeves you use. There's a caution or nothing burger. We just draw that card. I don't think we were going to draw that card, actually. I don't know. Or we got the guard vor. Oh, we didn't even use Artisan that turn. Oh, there's 2 Ralts prized. That's right. I forgot about the double Ralts prized. Second Ralts was never a possibility. Oh, we did it. We knocked out with Monkey Dory. Okay. I was like, wait a second. How are we still playing the game? Now we get the item lock. Okay, now things are looking pretty good here, to be honest. Now we get the Frillish item lock. No Candy Grim can happen. Got the Guardy set up. But also... Oh, I don't think we can. We can't Screamtail snipe the Frostlass, can we? Are we a little bit short on that? I think we're short. So yeah, going to the Frillish here seems fine. Appreciate 3 months Sphinx. Appreciate the tier 1s there. J Steez. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Alright, Dories are in here. For Grim. Is our hand still dead? Yep. Oh boy. It currently doesn't seem unwinnable though. The board state doesn't seem unwinnable. If Guardy can just get to Screamtail this turn though, it's gonna be tough. Screamtail, KO Frostlass. Actually break the item lock then? No, but we know the hand is dead. Yeah, we know the hand is dead. So I think we should go Screamtail, KO Frostlass here, to be honest. I think that's the play. We do see Vessel get searched out. We'll see what the choice is. Screamtail, KO Frostlass, and then get into the Mega Diancie on the following turn. And I think you're cooking, to be honest. Double Monkey item lock KO's the active? No. Oh, you're right. Okay, that is the better play. No, yeah, just maintain the item lock. Double Monkey Dory, KO the active. Sure. I didn't realize that. I thought we weren't taking another knockout this turn again. But no, yeah, that's pretty good. I can't really argue against that play, to be honest. Appreciate the primes up there. Find the Yeti. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yeah, there's the play. Running from the fish. Frostlass tick gets the KO. And once again, Candy Grim not going to be available. It doesn't really get better than that on the board. Here's the imp push. Pray for a top deck. This one might be over pretty quickly. Yeah, we are super far ahead. We can go into the Screamtail, KO Frostlass whenever we want to shut that down. And then, I mean, we always have Diancie to follow up if a Grimmsnarl ever does get set up. Oh, it is a Petrol in the build. What is that build with what? Like four Arven and the Petrol? Gotta find the secret box. Giving it some thought. Can't play items. Just fail. Yeah, I could have grabbed a Monkey Dory, but you don't even have a Dark Energy for it. Yeah, moves 30 more over, but... yeah, we are losing the Monkey Dory war. Third Monkey Dory could get set up here as well. On the Guardy side. If we can just find a Dark Energy, if we don't already have one in hand. Scoop and go next. How much? I mean, it just depends. This is like a situation where there's kind of no right or wrong answer, to be honest. Yeah, there's like no right or wrong answer to like scoop or not scoop. It kind of depends. Like, it's one of those situations where it is kind of just like it is like a comfortability thing, like with like deck choice. So like how you could apply it. Just like, how do you feel about the situation? Do you just really want to sit here? Would it be frustrating for you to sit here? Like, it's like where's your mental state basically? Where's your mental state personally in this game right now? And that should dictate whether or not you concede. Like, you win this matchup 0.001% of the time, involving some horrendous throw on the Guardy side, probably multiple horrendous throws. If it's mentally taxing for you to sit here, like theoretically just sitting there and like letting your opponent play, like seeing how your opponent makes choices and does stuff, like is information to utilize in the third match, but not to the degree where it's like If it just creates more frustration for you to sit there, then it's probably best to concede. I think it's like there's like no correct answer with how much time is left, to be honest. There's like 38 minutes left. Theoretically, more time is better for Gardevoir, but with how much time is left, it's not going to be a big difference one way or another, so... And no correct answer, it feels like. This is juniors finals. All right, here we go. Game 3. We'll finally get to see Grimmsnarl go second. For both the previous games, it has been Guardy second. Was the Badoo correct here in hindsight? I mean, there's no hindsight in the Pokemon TCG. It just, was it correct? I guess you could, like, theoretically gather more information post-Badooing to be like, okay, now that we saw how this was played out, does it, like, change our thought process on how it affects the situation? I mean, it seemed fine. There's definitely hindsight. What? Not really, no. In the Pokemon TCG, hindsight doesn't really exist. You can have more information to then, like, inform your future decisions as to, like, what is the correct play. But it's not like, hindsight in the way it exists in life doesn't actually exist in the Pokemon TCG. Ooh, 2 Monkey Dory's prize. That's not good. Everything else is kind of fine. On the other side... An Evo, a Ralts, and a Candy, but... I mean, it could hinder us a little bit to set up the what's it called, but not a big deal. In hindsight, should have played Quad Piplup. True. Yeah, hindsight in the traditional sense, like how the word is actually used, does not exist in the Pokemon TCG. It's just a correct play that is available to you in the moment. And if you can't find it, that's on you. But what was actually drawn doesn't actually matter. Or what your opponent actually did doesn't matter. Two Ralts again? Just one Ralts prize. Just one Ralts prized. Top deck? Secret box? Little secret box action, maybe? Nope. Iono. Okay, the hand was dead apparently before the Iono top deck. I'm not sure what the Grim hand looked like there. The draw... Oh, plays a Poffin? I mean, no better time to draw it than right now. Double Ralts on the way. You don't see that very often in Guardy anymore. I mean, that's pretty good. There we go. Actually, the hand, I think, is... We could even maybe use that Mystery Garden here to get, like, draw 3 or something. I feel like Badoo would have been way better here for Grim than TM Evo. Yeah, I didn't see the full hand, but there's a good argument for Badoo there. That's a good point. Depends what the hand is, though. Like, if you're Badooing... and you're not doing anything behind it, you're like not evolving to more Grims. I guess we had the Spike Blitz, right? So we could slowly build stuff up, but we don't have Frostlass. Like getting Frostlass in play aggressively is like how you can run over Gardevoir. I shouldn't have played that card. Is literally definition of hindsight. I'm confused how we think that is no hindsight. Because in the moment you could figure out if you shouldn't have played the card. Like... Yeah, the information is available to you in the moment. It's not like there's like not like an unknown that could happen that would all of a sudden lead to you all of a sudden knowing you shouldn't have played the card. It's like you play the wrong card and it's like, oh, you misplayed. But yeah. Information was there for you to not play the card to begin with. It's not like you gained new information afterwards for you to all of a sudden realize you shouldn't have played the card. hindsight generally implies that like new information was given to you to tell you you shouldn't have done what you did. Or it would have been better if you hadn't done what you did. Or it was better you did what you did. In the Pokemon TCG, if you do X and your opponent whiffs Y, it doesn't mean you should have done X. Should have done X. You know you're playing Guardian, you don't play Toads? That would be hindsight. Understanding of a situation or event only after it has happened? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The understanding of the situation and event, you can acquire the understanding before the situation happens. The situation happening doesn't give you information. That's what I'm saying. Like you should have full understanding of the situation before you make the choice. In the Pokemon TCG, that's the point. You're not always going to be able to play perfectly, but the information to play perfectly is always available there to you. You don't have to like dig very hard to like find it. Doing it in the moment can be tough, obviously. No one plays perfect. All right, I mean, this is we've seen like a couple different games of this so far. We've seen like game 1, we didn't see Grimmsnarl at all get set up, and it was basically just a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. Game 2, we saw the Guardy side where everything was super slowed down and Frillish was taking over. And now we see a fast game. Turn 2 attack with Grim, Monkey Dory plus Frostlass in play. This is a situation where Shaman on the bench actually can be pretty good. Because then now you can just kind of run over the opposition. Like going into Screamtail here, remove the Frostlass. And then going to the Mega Diancie, or we're going for a counter catcher, or going to Mega Diancie right now. Honestly, it doesn't even seem terrible. Which is a word. I was wondering if it was correct to play Badoo there. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the scenario. It didn't seem terrible though. You had to do it was like that or nothing, right? It was like if you don't Badoo, you're not doing anything. So then your opponent just gets to do more. You know what I'm saying? So the Badoo seemed fine. I'd have to go back and look at the situation though, and think through it. But yeah, you don't look at the situation and be like, oh, they Badooed. You used Badoo and your opponent only had Ultra Ball, so using Badoo is correct. Or it's like you used Badoo and your opponent had the raw Gardevoir, so using Badoo is wrong. It's like how you never analyze it. It's always like, based on what we know about the decks and the matchup, do we think it's correct to use Badoo? But it's not outcome dependent. Whether or not our opponent has raw Gardevoir or Ultra Ball doesn't tell us if it was correct or incorrect to use Badoo. That's not relevant to the gameplay. We maybe had to counter catcher. Well, I assume with this play, we're looking to Screamtail a Monkey Dory here, which also seems okay, to be honest. Because we're not like fully ahead in the Monkey Dory exchange, but with the Braver Charm on the bench Monkey Dory, we're in a pretty good spot. I thought he was about to discard the... I thought he was about to discard the... Mega Diancie there. I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. He mis-sequences Vessels, I think. What do you do? I wasn't paying attention. What about drawing before shuffling? If I shuffle and look at the top card, it was a card I needed, then I would say I should have drawn first in hindsight. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so let's say this literally happened yesterday with Liam. Liam needs reversal energy, uses Artisan. There's no value out of Artisan. Just wants to like recheck that everything's there and fully like flesh out his thought process. And reversal was in like the top 6. And then he goes, not use Artisan, and then goes trade, whiffs reversal. So like, it wasn't a mistake. It was completely irrelevant, and he knew it was irrelevant. It just doesn't change anything. I don't know about this play. Not gonna lie, this play here does seem I mean, your Monkey Dory's got the Bravery Charm. If the Monkey Dory didn't have the Bravery Charm, this play is really, really bad because you just literally like lose to Air Balloon because then you like lose the active plus the Monkey Dory. I do feel like KOing the Frostlass here, it would just be better, to be honest. I feel like if you just KO'd the Frostlass here maybe and then just go into your own Monkey Dories, but this also seems fine. Like you're trying to... The thing is, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like not worth... It's kind of... Maybe it's just a waste of the counter catcher though. It like feels like very unlikely that you're going to be able to cheese a turn on this Frostlass. But if you get it, if this Frostlass does get stuck for a turn, that's huge. I guess this is also theoretically going to build up the potential advantage on the Monkey Dory side, which means you don't mind Frostlass being in play. We do see the Vessel there on the TM Devo. We can... Harder treating Frostlass does not feel good. Morgrim as well. If we have attached a Monkey Dory plus Air Balloon, though, which I think we might have with the Petrol. Oh, we just have the raw Air Balloon in hand. Never mind. The first one should have been for Psychic Dark, and the second one should be double Psychic so that he didn't have to Ultra Ball away research. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. There we go. There's the KO. There's the 30 build-up. Frostlass still in play. Ticking up damage. Once again, the Bravery Charm kind of makes it not super consequential, potentially. You got the Mega Diancie in hand, so I feel like it's got to be time for Mega Diancie. Yeah, we're going to be one-hit KOing this Grim with Mega Diancie plus double Monkey Dory. You just need to set up that extra Monkey Dory here. You need 2 monkeys to KO the Grim. You do, right? You do need... Or can you get away with 1 monkey? No, it's got to be 2. It's got to be 2. Yeah, it's got to be 2. Otherwise, the Grimmsnarl has 1 HP going into the turn. Yeah, here's the... And we're also getting to see the Mega Diancie in this game 3. I feel like we've gotten to see like a wide range of potential outcomes of the matchup, which is cool to see. No Bravery Charm for the Diancie yet, but it should still be pretty safe here, right? You definitely want to try and heal your Monkey Dory as much as possible, but also you want to heal the Diancie. So it might be 30 off the Diancie, 30 off the Monkey Dory here. We'll see. And then second one, yeah. Only 1, interesting. Oh, we're trying to stop Fez. Sure. That makes sense. Don't let the Fez trigger. That is more damage on our Diancie, but still very much surviving a hit from a Grimmsnarl, so should be okay with that. Draw another prize. Another 2 prize cards, going down to 3 remaining. Second Monkey Dory. The bench Monkey Dory has 2, 7. There's only 5 on the other side. We can KO the bench Monkey Dory with the Bravery Charm here on the Grim side, plus punch the active, and then we're just KO the... Maybe the damage needed to be removed from the Monkey Dory on the bench, actually. And maybe we need to give over the Fez draw. Maybe the Fez draw actually doesn't matter that much here. That might have been a mistake to avoid giving over the Fez draw. We maybe should have just healed 6 from the bench, right? Yeah, Devo would have been interesting here, actually, but it was discarded earlier. It would have forced the Candy Guardy as a response. Which is something I was actually wondering if it was going to come up. I was like, do we really want to discard that Devo there? Like, it feels like it could have come up and been a factor. Oh, we have Counter Catcher, though. We can Counter Catcher KO the Guardy. Oh, we're going after the Monkey Dory, though. I guess, like, the Curly would probably just become a Guardy, which is... So it makes it less relevant. But we can go... Actually, we can't KO the other Monkey Dory still, though. Or do we? We're short, aren't we? 210, 240. We're short by 10 damage. I don't love this play, to be honest. I guess we couldn't have gotten our own second Monkey Dory set up anyways. So we're down to 3. Ursaluna does KO Diancie here. So if we leave Diancie in the active, then we lose to Ursaluna, right? Pushes the Guardy. I'm trying. There's so much math to do here. Second Monkey Dory established. That's a big deal. 3 prize cards left, so we can't win this turn. You ever mind bend here? Mind bend is just so slow. And mind bending here is so slow. Well, I mean, it could be correct, but got the Iono. I mean, Iono double Monkey Dory to the other Monkey Dory plus mind bend. Sure. We gotta be this Guardy will eventually be in range of just getting knocked out. We have second Guardy set up now, so Team Diva's not a threat at all. Another way to put it, though. I don't see why you couldn't use the word for not seeing the correct play in the moment, but semantics doesn't matter. We're not KOing the active here, right? Oh, that is Mew. I thought that was Mega Diancie in the active. I'm trolling. Go down to 2 prize cards left. So counter catcher plus. Oh wait, but we top decked Arvin. Ultra Ball for Ursaluna plus counter. No, we need an energy as well. I don't think we quite have it. Wait, there's not a win con here, is there? Oh no, there is. We just Monkey Dory to win, right? And snipe off the bench. There had to be something better than the Mew play here then, right? We just attack, go KO active. There's Nest Ball. Monkey Dory. Dark Energy. Move 30 off the active. I feel like this play on the Guardian side was made assuming there was like not this easy of a win condition. Yeah, I feel like move 6 to the bench Monkey Dory plus Mind Bend active was definitely the better play, right? Don't draw prize cards. Don't give over the Fez draw. Yeah, I didn't think I didn't even see what was attacking at first. I thought it was Mega Diancie, and I thought we were gonna lose to Ursaluna, but then it was Mew. But then it was like, yeah, we still lose. We don't lose on board, but we don't need that. We're giving over. Actually, did we give over Fez draw? Actually, maybe we didn't give over Fez draw. We didn't give over Fez draw. But yeah, you don't really need. You just need to set up another Monkey Dory there. It wasn't that much. I just thought it was Diancie. I don't know why Mew got involved. Yeah, the Mew feels weird. I mean, attacking with Diancie would have been like probably equally bad, but attacking with the Mew does not seem particularly strong. I kind of just want to go back, look at the board before we like chose what to do here. So we have double Monkey Dory. I feel like Mind Bend, right? We can just move 6 off the bench Monkey Dory that has all the damage to the other Monkey Dory on the bench. Retreat Guardy to the damaged Monkey Dory with the Bravery Charm, and then Mind Bend with that Monkey Dory. And then next turn, we go knock out Monkey Dory, knock out Grimmsnarl, right? And we just win. But getting a little bit ahead of himself. Trying to do as much, trying to do too much. If we just slow it down a little bit, yeah, just heal 6 off the bench one. Here, move it to the Monkey Dory. And then retreat into that Monkey Dory. Just Mind Bend the Grimmsnarl here instead. Knocking the Grim, taking the only attacker away. Well, to knock out the Grim, though, it has to be with that Mega Diancie. And if you attack with Mega Diancie here, you lose to Ursaluna. I don't think we want to set ourselves up to lose to Ursaluna, right? Or if we had healed 5. If we healed all 5 from the Mega Diancie. Well, no. We have to put 2 energy on it, at least. That's plus 4, 9. 10 going into the turn. Heal 6 has 4. Minus 3, 110. 150, 160 into our turn. I guess it would have lived, right? The Mega Diancie would have lived. Going into our turn, we would have been at 1 HP left. So we'd lose to double Monkey Dory or Ursaluna, right? Moving 6 out of the Monkey was the best play anyways, regardless of the rest of the play, no? Yeah, where was the damage moved from, though? I didn't see where the damage got moved from in the end for the Monkey Dories. We still moved 6 off the monkey. Yeah, we did move the 6, but didn't matter. Also, like, I mean, this is what happens when you leave the Frostlass in play. It's just constant damage build up that you have to like deal with. I think if we go back to that play still that was made on the Guardian side, the Countercatcher Frostlass play, KO Monkey Dory, was always just better as just Screamtail KO Frostlass, to be honest, I think. It gives you the same amount of like control over like damage in play, for the most part. I think it just sets you up a little bit better, probably. I don't know for sure, to be honest. I haven't played the matchup in a while. Maybe trying to leave the Frostlass in play is always going to be more beneficial, but it does build up a lot of damage on your side of the field. They have to like worry about on top of building up your own damage on your side of the field, especially when using Diancie. So it's like if they attach energy to Diancie, it has an ability, so you're taking Frostlass damage, and all of your Monkey Dories are also taking Frostlass damage. Appreciate the 50 months there, Raging Raven. Got a manual attachment to Diancie. Got last bit of damage with an Adrenaline Brain. Oh, true. Yeah, the Adrenaline Brain would still apply. I forgot about Adrenaline Brain, to be honest. The Countercatcher on Frostlass was a sus turn. Should have gone for the monkey without the energy. Should have gone to the monkey without the energy. Oh, I mean, did that matter that much what you Countercatchered? I actually feel like that's not true, to be honest, Matt, because then you could go attach to Grim, use 2 Adrenaline Brains, and then retreat. But if you bring up Frostlass and you go attach retreat. Oh, I see what you're saying. Countercatcher it and then Frostlass KO the tail. Yeah, okay, I'm down with that. I thought you meant like Countercatcher it and then still KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. Yeah, I'm down for that though, for sure. Kind of depends if you're ahead on the monkey count, no? I mean, to a degree, we saw in that game was ahead on the monkey count, but being ahead on the monkey count doesn't matter when you have to constantly put that much damage in play and you have to deal with it. Because there's still like always a Monkey Dory or 2 that can be utilized on the other side, even if you have the advantage. Wasn't prizes 3-3? We're talking about when the Countercatcher got played, not playing another Countercatcher. Countercatcher got used early on in the game. And it probably shouldn't have, or like Matt said, should have been used on the Monkey Dory. Either you... I mean, saving Countercatcher in that matchup is kind of pointless, to be honest. It was probably correct to use it, you're right. Yeah, bring up the Monkey Dory, snipe the Frostlass. Alright, Kangaskhan versus Charizard's up next. Final score was 2-1 for Grimmsnarl. Payout? Oh, true. Did any Europeans make the finals in any divisions? Yeah, it's 2 Europeans in Masters finals. I guess only in Masters, yeah. I think, right? Or is there a European in seniors? Oh, there's a European. There's Poland. Matchup is Kangaskhan versus Charizard. Who's his favorite matchup here? It depends what the builds look like, to be honest. If it's Pidgeysard with no Dusknors, then it's pretty favored for Kangaskhan. It's like really favored for Kangaskhan. If there is Dusknors, then it's a lot closer. And then it comes down to like, do they play Klefki? Is there Golduck? No Dusk? Oh, it's cooked. It's insanely favored for Kangaskhan then. Like all the Kangaskhan player has to do is all the Kangaskhan player has to do is literally just not attack. The Kangaskhan player literally just needs to put Kangaskhan on the active, set up 3 Monkey Dories and the boofs, and then just pass. You can attack eventually, but you don't have to attack. What if he has Zard X? Zard X is a pretty big difference. Zard X would be a huge... That'd be a game changer. That'd be a game changer. I doubt there is a Zard X, but... if there is... that's a Zard dub. Alright, here we go. With no dust, you don't need Cornerstone. Tank pretty much loses unless you brick. Oh yeah, I mean, if they play Cornerstone, that's another option. But yeah, you don't even need... Cornerstone's not relevant at all in the matchup. Or doesn't need to be relevant, I should say. It could be relevant if you play it, but definitely not necessary to beat them. Whenever I play this matchup on Tank Kangaskhan, I usually try and play for deck out, but... we'll see how Jacob approaches it. I'll put the prediction up. Dude, they just do no damage. They do no... like, just thinking about it, the Charizard does no damage. North America with this tournament? No, seniors here. I don't... Jacob is from the US. But I think it's the only representation in the finals from North America is Jacob here. Can you explain why people play the 90 HP Pidgeot over the 81? Yeah, because Soul Rock with a Vitality Band does 80 damage, basically, is the reason. You go second against Golden Go, TM Evo into Pidgeotto, and then they go Boss KO with Vitality Band, or Prime Catcher KO with Vitality Band. But you can't do that with the 90 HP one. Basically the only reason. It is also like slightly better against TM Devo, but usually not a factor against like a TM Devo deck because you usually just get bodied anyways. Like designated TM Devo decks, like the one matchup it could matter against, honestly, would maybe be like a Jelly Guardy with TM Devo, because that deck doesn't ramp up towards TM Devo as aggressively like a Frostlass Monkey Dory or a Grimmsnarl. So the extra HP could matter in that matchup, but what's a better grass deck? Mega Venusaur or Hydrapple? I don't know. Flip a coin. All right, here we go. We're actually gonna be done super early. We're already in the. We're gonna be done in like 10 a.m. Not even 10 a.m. We're gonna be done like 8 a.m. Maybe 9. Maybe I will stream later, to be honest. I am gonna head off after this, after the finals, but maybe I will stream later today, to be honest. I gotta do something today. Jackson Ford said in his podcast he chose the 9 HP one because it has the alt art rare. I think he was trolling. I think he genuinely plays it for the Soul Rock reason. Can't believe I missed the prediction. You honestly stay missing the predictions. Later stream 2, you spoil us. I do what I can. Yeah, I got some stuff I gotta take care of before I would do the second stream. Want some Mega Lucario? Nope. No shot. We'll worry about that after rotation. I do want to take a look at City League results again. Probably on Monday, to be honest. Or maybe later today before Champions League coming up this weekend. I want to see what where the format's at, what people are playing. Grimmsnarl won in juniors. Isn't it just All-Star Me? No. No. You think 2 weeks later people still aren't playing Shaman? Ooh, a Monkey Dory is prized here for Jacob, which is suboptimal. The biggest thing to do in this matchup, I feel like, on the Kangaskhan side is just to not give counter catcher. You just don't want to be aggressive in this matchup. You don't want Charizard to hit you harder, and you don't want to give Charizard counter catcher. You want to limit them to their 2 to 3 boss, and that's it. You don't really want to be too aggressive in the matchup. Opening hand looks pretty mid for Jacob. Does have the Buffalo on the active. Has Arven for the next turn, and a wait a second. Oh my gosh. I was like, wait, there's no way. I didn't even see the Tatsugiri get used. You can't play that. I mean, it's going to be a double prize penalty. Like, okay, I found Charizard's win condition. This is honestly, this is still winnable for Tank Kangaskhan, actually, I feel like. I think this is actually still winnable for Tank Kangaskhan. Because Charizard plays 3 boss. So that's still only 3 prize cards. So even with the 2 prize penalty, you don't win the game if you can't KO a Kangaskhan. I think Jacob plays 2 Monkey. Oh, that could make this matchup a lot more interesting, to be honest, if you only play 2 Monkey Dory. We'll see. I mean, it has to be a double prize penalty. Like, you can't. Now you know, like, some things that aren't prized before you actually activate your turn. It would be cool to see it get de-escalated. It'd be cool, but I doubt it will. It's gonna probably be a double prize penalty. What happened? He played Arven turn 1. He just thought he was going second. How do you do that on the final? So basically, you make it to the finals and then you make the mistake. You probably wouldn't have experience with that, obviously. I don't I don't foresee you having ever made a finals if you're asking that question. But so you have to make it to the finals, and then you make the mistake. That's how you make the mistake in the finals. Obviously, you're not familiar with this, but I'm sure you're familiar with making mistakes, but not in the. Does he have any search in hand other than Arven? Otherwise, it's cooked. I don't think that saves it though, because now you've seen cards before you'd play the. Now that could impact whether or not you play the search card. So I don't think that even could qualify. This is actually still very, like I said though. It's still winnable. It is still winnable. Even with the double prize penalty. Even with the double prize penalty, it is still winnable. Countercatcher is now in effect to snipe down the Pidgey. No, Countercatcher doesn't become active. They're doing a shuffle. I mean, we'll wait to see if the prize graphic gets updated. What happened? Sorry. He played Arven turn 1 going first and looked at his deck. You don't physically draw the prize card, so there's no impact, and there's the 2 prize penalty. Ooh. Like I said, winnable. Winnable. It is winnable. Winnable. Gotta get a little lucky. No de-escalation? Looks like no. Yeah, the way prize penalties work in the PokemonTCG is you just have to draw less, but you don't physically draw the cards. So I don't know how to pronounce the name for the Charizard player here, but the Charizard player still has 6 prize cards. If you get Iono'd, you draw 6. If you can't play, the prize cards are tied 6 to 6. You can't play counter catcher. You just have to draw less prize cards to win. So it doesn't impact how cards affect the game. Almost earliest possible in DPL. Yeah, it's like the second earliest. Maurice? Is it just Maurice? Why'd he get the penalty? Played supporter turn 1, looked at the deck. That's a lot of Charmanders, to be honest. I guess I don't know what else we have to set up. There's like a Monkey Dory. I think the Monkey Dory is prized, though. The deck out WinCon is probably gone if Zard wins this game. Honestly, yeah, for like game 3, maybe. Well, actually, honestly, but yeah, if we don't have enough time for that game 2, ooh, does play the maximum belt as well, which is a pretty big deal in this matchup as well. Being able to hit harder when you're not hitting very hard is a pretty big deal. The boy is faster with the flip prize incident. Yeah, the flip prize incident. But then there's also like preemptively getting a 2 prize penalty going into the next match, right? Actually, is that a thing? Can you get a 2 prize penalty going into your next match? Or is it only game losses and match losses? No team Evo. Okay, there might not be a prize card taken off the rip over here. Which deck is favored? Tank Kangaskhan is pretty favored here. Well, I don't know. It depends on the list, to be honest. Oh, plays the Iron Leaves. So this is like a more aggressive build for sure. Oh, I feel like this is a... Oh, Erie's too? Erie's pretty good in the matchup. This is definitely a more aggressive build. So this might not be winnable, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. This game's gonna probably be tough because you probably don't have like the resources for like super long game. Like someone in the chat said that they think he only plays 2 Monkey Dory, stuff like that. There's 1 Monkey Dory prized. We need Trolley Air Balloon here. I don't know if the Air Balloon's prized or not. Yep. Yeah, gotta get into our Kangaskhan. We'll worry about Turbo Energize next turn unless we get really lucky. Oh, actually, it does play 3 Monkey Dory. Okay, that's pretty big. He's actually good against Zard, no? It is, but you just can't use it early. You can't use it aggressively. You can only use it as like a closer, but that's maybe good enough. Hold up, get that boof back. Triple boof. No Monkey Dory. We can't actually use Iron Leaves. Why are we not getting the extra Monkey Dory? All right, actually, honestly, triple boof is fine if we can't triple Monkey Dory, but there was another Monkey Dory in the deck. I don't know why we didn't get another Monkey Dory there. Oh, we just drew energy. No, we don't even have Monkey Dories to load up on the bench. It's not even that big of a deal. We didn't get the other Monkey Dory. We had Turbo Energized double Monkey Dory, but we didn't grab Monkey Dory, so we can't Turbo Energize double Monkey Dory. Unless I'm trolling, and that's a Monkey Dory. We can get Grass Energy in play, I guess. Put it on a boof. It would have been better to get 2 Darks on 2 Monkey Dories here for sure. So if there is a Candy Zard next turn, or not Candy Zard, I guess we did get the TM Evo on the other side. If there's a Zard punch, we want to be able to like start to move the damage back as aggressively. Yeah, getting triple boof is fine because we prize a Monkey Dory. But honestly, I don't even know if I still would have done it, to be honest. Yeah, I also don't like that energy placement. We don't want to put all of our resources on a single Bouffalant. The Bouffalant with the air balloon is already the first Bouffalant's going to be targeted anyways. The grass energy should be on one of the other Bouffalants. No reason to put all of our eggs in the one basket when the basket isn't very good anyways. Weak ass basket. The way he set this up here, it makes it seem like he wants to aggressively go into the Iron Leaves, which I think it would be fine if your opponent didn't have a 2 prize penalty. But with the 2 prize penalty in mind, I don't think that ever wants to be something we want to do. I think we have to hide behind Kangaskhan the whole game. Does the Boofer survive Charizard? It does currently, yes. But if we see like Boss KO Monkey Dory into Boss KO the Bouffalant, then we like lose extra resources for no reason, I feel like. Although I guess that is the argument, is to preserve the grass energy, but once again, we can't afford to use Iron Leaves in the matchup anyway, so I don't even know if that makes sense still. I guess, okay, actually, maybe that's not true. Iron Leaves with Bravery Charm? Oh no, but Maurice does play Maximum Belt. I was gonna say, Bravery Charm Iron Leaves actually doesn't get KO'd by Charizard, but it does if there's a Maximum Belt. I don't know. So there's also Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu still KOs it. So yeah, it's just not even that good. You could double Turbo Energize this game? Yeah, that'd be fine. It'd be fine to Turbo Energize again. But if we're going to get punched by Charizard, I'd rather have 2 Monkey Dory in play to move 6 than 1 Monkey Dory in play to move 3 when having the grass energy in play is like super low value to begin with. He is playing Moltres and GU, yeah. Yep, there's the boss. Although I don't know why we're bossing a Buffalon when we could boss the Monkey Dory, right? That still seems incorrect. That seems incorrect now on Maurice's side. I mean, we have the Iron Leaves play. But this game's gonna be over probably pretty quickly if we go for it. Well, it theoretically could. I guess they're... No, we have maximum, but we just KO back, yeah. This game's gonna be over pretty quick if we go for it. Doesn't get KO on the other booth. Yeah, it doesn't. But yeah, we should just KO. That's what I was talking about. Now we just... But we should have gone KO Monkey Dory and then KO the other booth. Or KO... Yeah, KO Monkey Dory, then KO the other booth. Oh, no, I guess there's going to be no prize cards drawn. I guess the booth is always going to survive. Oh, I see what y'all are saying. Sure, the booth always survives. My bad. Until a prize card is drawn from Jacob. Okay, maybe the grass energy was fine there, actually. Dude, in my head, for some reason, I was thinking Charizard did more damage after it drew a prize card. Imagine how broken that would be if Charizard's damage ramped off your prize cards. That should be more or less broken. It'd probably be more broken. All right, we got Crispin. Which means we have the Iron Leaves play if we want to go for it. Also, though, to be honest, on Jacob's side, maybe you feel like you're in such a bad spot because of the prize penalty that going for an early Iron Leaves is the only way you think you can win. So maybe just go for it. The list can be found on Limitless after the tournament. Alright, so I guess we're swinging with Kangaskhan. 1, 250. If you Iron Leaves, he loses, though, no? Probably, yeah. I mean, Iron Leaves does not seem very good. So far, we're doing work with Kangaskhan. Maybe we can draw 4 with Kangaskhan, and Kangaskhan doesn't die, and then we follow up with Iron Leaves. Maybe Kangaskhan gets 4 and doesn't get KO'd, and then we go Leaves win the game. Like, maybe we go KO Charizard, Gust KO Pidgeot, Leaves win, or something like that. Sorry if you said this. No apologies in 2026. DPL intentionally so Zard can't swing big. Smart. True, yeah. Boss on a booth, sure. I still feel like Monkey Dory should be the priority, but I guess it depends on how much recovery Jacob plays. I guess it is open deck list. But if Jacob has 2 Night Stretcher, then you'll still be able to replenish the boosts, right? I assume Jacob has at least 2 Night Stretcher. What's preventing Mega Kang getting damage? Doesn't Curly Wall only prevent 60 damage? Yeah, there's 60 from that, but then there's also Monkey Doors moving damage to the other side, and then there's Ice Cream on top of that. If that's what you're wondering. Surely this Kang plays Crustle? No, no Crustle. It's just the Grass Energy there's in there for Iron Leaves. Although it would be easier to fit Crustle in the deck for sure. Punching Kang results in no progress. Yeah, we only have so many boss. I don't think... Jacob should not draw prize cards here, though, still, I think. Like, Jacob should just, like, boss the Pidgeot and punch it. And get down a Buffalon. He needs 2 more bosses to win. Yeah, but he probably only plays 3, so... It doesn't play, like, a Palpat or anything. But he boss the Boof without the energy. He can't KO the Boof one. Yeah, Jacob needs to just recover Buffalon here and then not KO the Charizard, I think. Just wait. Rosic found, but I don't think you're playing that this turn, obviously. We're just taking a quick count of the hand. Yeah, we just need to get a Buffalon back. Looks like he's maybe digging for an Arven here to recover it. Is this an Acerola version? No, I doubt there's Acerola in there. There could be maybe one, though. It actually doesn't seem terrible to play like a single Acerola. You go through all of your ice creams and then you hit him with an Acerola at the end game. I actually don't hate that. All right, there's an Arven. So if Night Stretcher is the dig here. Oh, but is eyeing up the Crispin, actually. Maybe he's going to go Crispin plus KO and then have enough energy. Goes for the Crispin? I mean, I assume if we're doing this, we're playing the Crispin then, right? We end up playing the... What were we looking to find off the Pokegears? I'm just kind of confused, to be honest. If we're always going to Arven for Night Stretcher... Well, no. If we're playing the Pokegears, that means we would have played a different supporter if we had found it. What was the supporter we were looking for there? Lana's Aid? Oh, is there a Lana's Aid in the deck? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was so confused. I was like, I'm lost on this. Ooh, I like the Lana's Aid in there, to be honest. I actually like that. That seems kind of good. I'm going to add that to my Kangaskhan deck. I had been playing a Super Rod previously, but Super Rod's kind of slow. Oh, we're just going for the knockout as well. I guess I guess we're... Dude, I don't know. Charizard's hitting us pretty hard now. Like, if Maurice just goes maximum belt punch Iono, like, that's kind of scary. I don't love the punch there, I'm not going to lie. I would have liked to have seen us just kind of chill. But there is a line here for Jacob to just win in 3 attacks, to be honest. Jacob, like, now we see Maurice go punch Charizard, and then if Jacob just goes, all right, knockout, then... Knockout and heal it enough that it doesn't get return KO'd by another Charizard. Do you see the Arven getting played here? I don't like putting the maximum belt in place unless we're comboing it with Iono, to be honest. So I think Maurice should wait on maximum belt until the 3rd Charizard now. Just punch with Charizard here. And this is where punching with Charizard becomes pretty reasonable because you're actually hitting decently hard now. Whereas, like, previously, you were not hitting that hard. Is loading up the energy on the Charmander ever, like, bad here, actually? Monkey Dory also gets established. That's pretty good. Jacob win this match? Yeah, it's definitely still possible. I mean, this turn right now, if he KOs Charizard and heals out of range of getting KO'd on the next turn, which he's built up quite the hand here, then he is just an Iron Leaves away from winning the game. Okay, don't... I thought I was about to put that on Tatsugiri. Wait, why are we thinking about this? You either put it on the active or you don't play it. I guess maybe it's what you think about. It looked like he was like thinking about putting it on the bench Charmander. I don't know. He must have just been thinking about putting it on the active. There's no way. But this is a pretty hefty hit. Yeah, I don't love attacking with the maximum belt here unless we're going to do it with Iono, though, to be honest. If we did it with Iono, I'd be okay with this, but... Gotta be more than that, right? Alright. Here we go. How many ice creams? Do we have enough ice cream? That's the question. We got second Monkey Dory. We don't have an energy for it yet in hand. We do have an E-Switch. I mean, double Monkey Dory heals 6. We have double Monkey Dory, double ice cream, 2 heads. I think we're looking pretty good. All right. Isn't it 290, not 230? No, there's 2 Buffalon. There's the Buffalon. Buffalon ability is active on the bench. Okay, it's gone for 2. Oh, let's go. Duck in play. Let's get that duck involved. That's what we need. Can you go for triple monkey with E-switch? If he had drawn, I don't think he can right now. I don't think we have access to the third monkey right now. Or he could aggressively attack with leaves. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Nothing could go wrong if we attack with iron leaves here, I'm sure. There's no way with quick search. Maurice has another Charizard. There's no way. There's only a Charmander there. Yeah, you have to go through Charmeleon first. Rock Scouting. That is -1 out to the Iron Leaves. Oh, I guess this does get us the third Monkey Dory, though. Okay, I like this play here. We can do the E-switch combo, like someone mentioned in chat. Then we'll have a... Yeah, we'll be way out of Charizard range at this point as well. And if we get 1 heads, we get the knockout. And then we have Iron Leaves to just win the game on the next turn into the next Charizard. This does give Maurice Counter Catcher, though. Gosh, maybe that's not even that scary, though, for the situation, though. You're so far ahead here as Jacob. Do we ever preserve... What are we doing? 30... Monkey Dory, E-switch. Oh, what if we bench something, then we lose a bench space for the Iron Leaves, right? Maybe we can't do this, actually. Maybe the E-switch combo is bad. Because now we don't have bench space for Iron Leaves. So if Maurice just has Candy, Charizard, Iono, Punch, we actually don't have... Also, should we have moved 3? Or should we have left an extra damage on the active? That's a heads. That's a KO. That's huge. You can try and find Penny for Iron Leaves, right? Yeah, he could, but that's like a big combo to find under Iono. If you get Iono, that's like not happening. I do see the Iono in the hand. I mean, that's what I'm eyeing up here if I'm Maurice. Actually, you don't really have a choice. To the Poffin to begin with. One rod down for Zard and 2 Zards down. Yeah, I guess actually, honestly, Maurice does need quite a bit here. Maurice needs Super Rod, Candy, and Charizard. There is a decent amount you need here. It's not just Candy Zard. Countercatcher Briar. Countercatcher Briar would be good, but that is like another 2 cards to the combo. We definitely don't have that many pieces. Yeah, Countercatcher Briar would be pretty good here into boss win. Maurice was able to set up nothing during all this time, though. Like, nothing. It wasn't able to build up a hand with, like, any... there's Ultra Ball. There's Fez. We can use Fez here. We can dig deeper. But then you have Fez on your bench, which becomes a liability. Man, I think this game is a great example of how bad this matchup is for Charizard. Like, this is terrible. This is a great example of how bad this matchup is for Charizard. Oh my goodness. Here's the Fez for 3. But yeah, we need Super Rod. No, Nitroture works as well, right? Nitroture does work. We should need a quick search for the rare candy. Chat, you do not physically draw the cards. Maurice has to draw 4 prize cards to win the game. There is 6 prize cards still laid out. The prize cards are not physically drawn for the prize penalty. So Iono says you draw cards for remaining prize cards. When Maurice looks over to his left when he plays Iono, there will be 4 prize cards on the glass. So you draw 4. Penalty was for playing Arvin turn 1 and looking at the deck. All right, there we go. There's the punch. We are hitting pretty hard. We're doing 240 damage, and Jacob only has 2 cards in hand and no bench space for the Iron Leaves. That's why I was questioning. I mean, we kind of had to do the Monkey Dory, though, so we only need 1 heads, though, right? But Boss wins the game here. Boss does win the game here. I think they're trying to make sure everything's correct here for the damage, but... You can just Boss KO the Fez now. Maurice did bench the Fez. Ice Cream, Jet, Brox. You have Town Store, so the deck can be shuffled after the Iono does go for the shuffle. Multiple Penny plus Iron Leaves is a win condition, although that would be kind of absurd to draw off the Kangaskhan. What do you think is the best way to play Dango? Play it without getting prize penalties. Don't get prize penalties, you're probably in a good spot. All right, here we go. This is it. Play without misplays. Ooh, actually, that's a good take. That's a good take. Here we go. Boss. Oh, there it is. Boss on the Fez. Despite the double prize penalty. Man, this matchup is so bad for Charizard. Or for this build of Charizard, excuse me. Jacob, despite the double prize penalty, gets the dub. Boss for game. Excellent display of the PokemonTCG right there. Boss for game. Love to see it. Man, I kind of want to go back and look at Maurice's earlier turns. Because, like, how was Maurice not able to have, like, a cleaner follow-up there? Looking to explain why they put a timer in the finals since it can't end in a draw. How does it work if it's 1-1 time and extra turns end? Who's ever ahead on prize cards? And if no one's ahead on prize cards, the next time there's a prize card difference, the person with the prize advantage wins the game. It's the same for all top cut matches. Top cut is 75 minutes, best 2 out of 3. If you're in game 3 and you're tied on prize cards, prize advantage is the tiebreaker. Masters will be right after this, yeah. Could you explain how prize penalties work for the 50th time? I don't think chat has it yet. So if you get a prize penalty, you're banned from the PokemonTCG. If you do anything that would lead to a potential prize penalty, you're done. You're cooked. They kick you out of the venue. You're banned from the game. They go to your house, take all your possessions and belongings. You're not allowed to actually own any Pokemon stuff anymore. So they take your deck immediately, but then they'll come pick up all your other Pokemon stuff later. Because you're a disgrace to the franchise. So you're not allowed to interact with Pokemon for the rest of your life ever. And that's how prize penalties work. All right, we... Just a couple of ducks hanging out, chilling in the active spot. You know how it is. Double Poffin again for Maurice. Double Buddy Poffin start just like turn 1. Bro, the ducks are hilarious. Ram off. They could start getting aggressive. They could start getting aggressive. Prize cards here. We did prize a boss, but it's in the bottom 4. So it might not be a huge deal. This time, though, Jacob will have so much more time, basically. So much more leeway. Kind of do whatever he wants. Jet to the Tatsu. Ooh, pretty clean here. And then we can do a... there's Arvin in hand. We could just Arvin for TM Evo here. I don't know why we're shuffling. We should probably just Arvin before we use Tatsu. Did Jacob win? Did Maurice throw or something? Nope, it's a bad matchup. Yeah, we should definitely play the Arven first for Team Eva. I don't know why we should not Tatsu first, because we're always going to play Arven here. Grabs Lily, but yeah, there's a missequence there. How did Maurice get a prize penalty in the last round? Jacob got a prize penalty for playing Arven turn 1, going first, and looking at the bottom of his deck. Why is there an Ultra Ball in the discard pile? Am I trolling? Shouldn't that be in the hand? It should be, right? I think they found it. I think they corrected it. You could change the item depending on what supporter you got, like boss or something. No, you're always grabbing Ultra Ball there. The deck plays like 2 item cards. After you've played your Buddy Poffins, the deck plays 2 item cards. Candy and Ultra Ball. Monkey Dory is pricier for Jacob, but Jacob does play 3, so it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. No, the headsets don't play music. It's just white noise. Rod? No, you're never grabbing Rod there. You're always trying to find Lily anyways. It's always Ultra Ball. You can set up your Pidgeot next turn. And even if Pidgeot's in hand, you want Ultra Ball for Charizard. Alright, Arven is in. Okay, double boof. I was gonna say, I thought it was 3 boofs. I was like, triple boof with the duck. The duck is really unfortunate, to be honest. Oh, does go for the triple boof despite having the duck in play. I feel like we definitely would want double Monkey Dory, double boof here. Because now the Monkey Dory is like always like... There's not really a question of what the target is here, to be honest. And we can't predict the duck to die. Like, predicting the duck's death is not predictable, to be honest. Turbo Energize. And I like not attaching the Bravery Charm here from Jacob because you might want to Turbo Energize again on the next turn. I guess here's Jacob, you're just kind of hoping that your Kangaskhan gets KO'd, right? Or not the Kangaskhan, the Psyduck. Like, and that is probably likely on the other side is the duck goes down. Then you have bench raise for Monkey Dory. But it's not guaranteed. That's the only thing. Yeah, it's not guaranteed here. It's not guaranteed. He didn't KO the monkey last time. This is true. He did not KO the monkey last time, but... Playing the Ultra Ball here. I'm a little confused by that. Well, Ultra Balling away the... I'm confused by Ultra Balling away the Lily. I feel like we're just playing Lily here every time. Like, just Ultra Ball away the Arven. Play Lily for 8. But he does. Like, we want to Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Going to Tatsu first, maybe to find a different Ultra Ball target. Maybe Maurice is like really wants to boss here, but I feel like bossing here is terrible. I would like, well, actually, is it? No, yeah, I would take the free duck knockout. I think you take the free duck every time. Yeah, okay, I like this. This makes sense. Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Then I'd probably just quick search for Charizard off the rip. Get those 3 cards out of the deck before we play the Lily. And I think we're chilling. What if Maurice just doesn't evolve Pidgeot and goes for Zard Boss Monkey? I mean, I don't know. That play is so bad, I can't even comprehend it, to be honest. Probably the world would end. Wait, we haven't even played a supporter yet, right? Hold up, play that Lily. Let's draw 8. Nah, the boss can't be correct here. Like Jacob could just push duck and turbo energize, like push duck, bench monkey, turbo energize off the duck again. Like you really want this duck off your benches, Jacob? I would just push duck here. As long as we have stuff to work with the duck. If we got stuff we can do by pushing duck, I think you just push duck here, Jacob, to be honest. Like if we have another turbo energize in hand, you just push duck and turbo energize again. Just force the duck on him. But this is like another play though that happens though. If you do this, now we just get one less prize card as Maurice. So I don't know. I think you just KO the duck there every time. It's a free prize card without having to play a boss. Also, that is a problem here for Maurice because Maurice did prize a boss. So if Maurice's line, there's two ways Maurice can win this game. You can go draw 3 prize cards, KO Kangaskhan, or draw 2 prize cards, or draw 4 prize cards, KO Iron Leaves. But if we KO Duck, we can boss 3 times, and then Iron Leaves happens, and we KO Iron Leaves, and we win. Although that probably should never happen on Jacob's side. So our more realistic win condition is draw 3 prize cards, KO Kangaskhan, but we prize a boss. So if the boss is in the last 2, we never see that boss, and then we never are able to draw 3 before we KO the Kangaskhan, and we lose. So just KO the Duck. Horus coming in here for Jacob to get the Artisan and a Grass. So it looks like we are going to get another Monkey Dory that way. Like I said, I definitely want to hate to see Jacob just set up 2 Monkey Dories this turn. And I won't have hate to see some Duck action either, though. Get Duck back in the active. Put him to work. Why don't we just swing with Kanga? He's only got 1. I mean, yeah, but there's a Charmeleon on the bench. Like, Maurice is not going to struggle to find a Charizard. We are going for the swing. 1. Tails. Okay. 250. There's another thing for Jacob as well. We do need to swing into Kang. Because it doesn't do anything. Swinging into Kangaskhan does so little. We're going to do 120 damage, and then Jacob... Well, Jacob, see, this is why I want to see just Jacob establish Monkey Dories. I think the best way to play this matchup is just get your Monkey Dories set up, and then just prepare for the swing, and then just don't draw prize cards, and just use Monkey Dory a lot. Because if you don't draw any prize cards, Charizard is hitting you for 120 damage. If you have double Monkey Dory set up, they're effectively hitting you for 60 damage, and then you can basically draw 6 prize cards in a single turn in this matchup. You just sit there, Monkey Dory a lot, Ice Cream when you have to. Once you get the Monkey Doors established, then you can start punching Charizards. And you can basically go for like a 6 prize turn in this matchup. So you limit Charizard's options. You don't have to do it that... But yeah, I mean, if you get triple Monkey Dory, then you could just... You're cooking. But Charizard, you go for Monkey instead of Boof, right? Depending on the recovery remaining and how much recovery you think your opponent plays, yeah. You do. If you think you can run them out of Boofalants, KOing Boof is correct. But if you don't think you can do that, going after the Monkey Dories is always better because Monkey Dory is 2 cards versus 1 card. So, you see, I don't like this play from Maurice. Now we're second boss in already. We've only drawn 2 prize cards. If you think you can run them out of Boofs, doing it is fine, but... That's so unlikely to happen. It's so unlikely to run the Kangaskhan player out of Boofs. It's almost always better to go after Monkey Dories. In this situation, though, bossing a Monkey Dory before it has a Dark Energy doesn't feel great. There's Alana's Aid. Gonna get back the double Boof. Going pretty good. 1 lot and the boss are just wasted. Yeah, exactly. But if you're KOing Monkey Dories, it's less relevant. Also, if you like KO a Monkey Dory and then he really wants to recover the Monkey Dory, you might have to Lana's Aid for like 1 Monkey Dory plus 1 Dark, which feels worse, right? But now you just Lana's Aid for double Boof, but you probably don't bench both. You maybe just bench 1. Now you want to leave the extra bench space open for Iron Leaves or Monkey Dory. So I don't like double Boof benching here, especially with Maurice only having 1 boss left. Like, yeah. So I like holding that second. You definitely want to recover the second Boof. You just don't want to bench it. Now we got a Monkey Dory set up. So this is a turn from Jacob where I would not attack here. I don't think you should attack here. There's no need to attack here. Let the damage build. Get some damage on your side of the field to start to Monkey Dory to over their side of the field, and then boss up that other Charizard, punch that. If you draw prize cards too fast, it is possible to lose this game. So that's the thing you have to be careful of in the matchup. If you draw prize cards too fast, you get Iono'd low, and the Charizard hits you harder. There's a knockout, though. You can't get counter catcher the other Zard. Yeah, if you had a counter catcher here, you might want to save the counter catcher. You'd maybe just wait for boss on the next turn, to be honest. Getting lucky sucks in this matchup. It can, yeah. You don't want to KO stuff too quickly. You see the Tatsu initially here from Maurice. Looks like there's a Lily, and that's it. I think, yeah, the last boss is still prized, which is, once again, why there was a decent amount of value in KOing the duck. Is you get a prize card without having to use a gust. Do our quick search. Might just be super odd. We might just be super odding here and then attacking. Oh, Iono, okay. I'm fine with that. I don't know how many Iono Maurice plays. It's probably just... Actually, if it's just one, I actually don't like this. I think you should save it for the Iono to 2. Is Iron Leaves worth it on the next Zard? No, you definitely need to wait. The Iron Leaves should be saved for the last Charizard. That is a problem with the situation as well, though, is Jacob has all the energy on the active. So you can't, like, let Kangaskhan die and then Iron Leaves. This Kangaskhan has to survive to be able to Iron Leaves. Maurice could go Cruel Arrow plus Adrenaline Brain KO Monkey to counter the line you mentioned. No. I mean, you could do that, but then you're just a Kangaskhan heads away from a knockout with not being able to respond to the Kangaskhan. Zard play Briar? Likely. Into the gear first, I assume looking for Cypher, and there is the Cypher. See, now we're like so much less. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like we're in such a worse spot to be able to respond to the Charizard attack here. Like we have to like Cypher for double Ice Cream. But if we don't KO this turn, then we're getting punched again. And we didn't actually plus cards. Because if we're playing Cypher to put 2 cards on the deck, we get guaranteed the 2 cards. But the Kangaskhan deck wants to try and build up a hand to have more options. We're not really gaining options this turn. We're just getting exactly what we want. But now our next turn is going to be that much weaker. Another problem with setting up Fez is it's very costly to set up. What about Cypher for Dory Dark? I think it's too slow. Then you're going to start to get overwhelmed by damage. That's why we just want to set up the Dories before we got to this situation. If we set up the Dories before we get to the situation, then we're in such a better spot. And if we don't take prize cards, we don't take KOs. I mean, if we get 2 heads here, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. But there we go. That's the whiff. This is where things start to get sketchy. I mean, this is exactly what I said could happen if you draw prize cards fast without setting up your Monkey Dories as well. Like, we only have 1 Monkey Dory in play. And we drew prize cards quickly. We're getting hit harder with less healing to respond to it. We did full heal this time, but once again, like I said, we used Cypher. We didn't build up options for next turn because we didn't just get to Kangaskhan for 2, then play double Ice Cream. The 2 cards we got were exactly what we needed, but now... Iron Leaves next turn doesn't even seem that good. Maybe you Iron Leaves next turn? If Jacob had been able to find more energy to put into play, we could have maybe set up for an Iron Leaves, but... Double Monkey plus / Iron Leaves on next Zard wins, though, right? How much is on the active? Yes. Well, not anymore because of the other monkey, though. Also, you'd have to be able to double monkey plus KO the Charmander off the bench. Like, yeah, there's not gonna... If you double monkey the active Charizard, Maurice isn't going to candy Zard and then give you the Charizard, so... I'm playing Golden Go at a cup today, and I'm expecting a lot of Terrazard. Should I be going? Nope, stay home. I'd be going first. I mean, if it's a lot of Terrazard, sure, yeah. Actually, no. I think I still favor going second in that matchup, don't you? I think you still go second. I actually don't know if you go first or second in that matchup, to be honest. But if you expect that much, play Secret Box and Watchtower. If you expect to play against that much Terrazard, play Secret Box, Watchtower. Yeah, don't go first. Just go home. Watchtower or one? Just one. One's fine. You don't even have to play the Iono. Just play Secret Box, Watchtower. In fact, go to bed. Yeah, go to bed. I feel like turn one going second, Prime on Pidgey is pretty good. Actually, I actually take it back. I think you always go first in that matchup because like their turn one doesn't really change whether they go first or second that much. So you may as well have like +1 Lunar Cycle to set up for a bigger play on your following turn. So you just always go first, actually. Yeah, it doesn't matter what build of the deck you're playing, just go first. Because their turn one going first or going second almost always looks the same. Being able to play a Dawn on the first turn going second increases the consistency and setup a little bit, but not by that much. Not to the point where your Lunar Cycle is probably of just higher... Your extra Lunar Cycle before the trade begins is of just higher value for sure. All right. Things are looking a little sketchy. We see the Artisan. Play Golden Golem. There's a lot of Pult Nor. What should I play to tech for it? Just play Picnic Basket. It'll be fine. You can double Dory, Boss Dory here as Jacob. Then you just lose to Candy Zard, right? Yeah, you just lose to Candy Zard. Candy Zard Briar. You actually literally just lose to No, you don't lose to Candy Zard Briar. You would just lose to Candy Zard KO your active, though. You can't beat that. Oh, does that keep you out of range? Did they mess up the damage here? I don't know where it should be at. Oh, no, that is correct. Yeah, that's correct damage. We move 6. No, we die next turn. We can't. Yeah, we can't get out of range. Yeah, push 6 months there. I have no idea pronounce your name. Push 6 months. Push 20 months there. Urban Legend. Push the 50 months there. Raging Raven. I think the judges just keep freaking out about Boof. Yeah. Could you go Iron Leaves, Gather Energy, Retreat Leaves into Kanga, E-switch from Monkey Dory into Kangaskhan, attach energy? Yeah, I mean, actually, maybe. Is there enough energy in play for that? I don't know if there's enough energy in play for that, to be honest. Can Iron Leaves move non-basic energy? I actually don't remember. Okay, we got another Ice Cream here. Does Ice Cream get us out of range? If Ice Cream gets us out of range, we're probably fine here. This does give Maurice Countercatcher, though, and Briar. That's the only problem with this play, potentially. Oh, yeah, we do get out of range here, right? Oh, no, wait, there's Maximum Belt still. I don't know if this does get us out of range. No, we get KO'd by Maximum Belt. $300, $190, or $290. He wins with Briar, no? He does win with Briar. The Briar is like less likely. But if you just KO it, you win. Oh, he plays Tool Scrapper? Oh, what the heck? Have we seen Briar? I don't actually know if we've seen Briar, to be honest. Super Art Ultra Ball Candy. I mean, if he plays Briar, he has game. Yeah, see, this is the problem with how Jacob played this. This is the problem with how Jacob played this game. And now, we're now, even if there's no Briar, if you KO the active, you also just win. KOing the active here without Briar doesn't, you still win the game. Jacob just played this way too aggressively for no reason. He wasn't like forced into a situation where he's got to be aggressive. Crispin Iron Leaves next turn. Sure, Crispin. You need Crispin Grass Iron Leaves, but sure, if you got that, you got it. But actually, if Maurice does play Briar, you do just win this turn. I don't know if there's a Briar in there though. Definitely some poor plays here for Jacob. Definitely some poor plays. Just super aggressive for no reason. Just could have just chilled. Sacrificed the duck. Dude, the duck wants the day off anyways. Duck's ready to go to the discard pile and just retire. That's an Arvin, but that should be good enough to KO the active, right? All right, you are right though. If Jacob has Grass Crispin, he took Grass Crispin off prizes. Wait, did he actually? Wait, no, but how many grass does he play? I feel like he only plays 3 grass. No Briar. Yeah, I guess no Briar. No clue if he even plays the Briar. Was it in there? I don't see it. I don't. It might be prize, or he might just not play it. Yeah, I don't think there's any grass in deck, so it's just game over. Yeah. Jacob gets punished for being too aggressive. We do need to play Tool Scrapper or Maximum Belt here. And the better one to play is Maximum Belt, I think. I don't think you need Tool Scrapper, though. You're hitting for 350. It has 350. Yeah, you don't even need Tool Scrapper here. Just attach Maximum Belt Swing. We should save the Tool Scrapper theoretically. Yeah, we should save Tool Scrapper here because Jacob could go... Next turn, Jacob could go Kangaskhan Maximum or Kangaskhan with a Braver Charm and you don't KO it, and then could build up into an Iron Leaves play with like Penny or something. So this is a misplay here from Maurice because you don't need it, right? Now Maurice did get boss off the prize cards, but it could have been the last prize card. So I guess bailed out by the prize card draw, but... He played Arvin for turn. Yeah, so the Tool Scrapper was a mistake here for Maurice, but doesn't get punished for it. I don't think there's a win condition for Jacob. Yeah, it does have grass, does have Crispin, does have Iron Leaves, but there's no grass energy in the deck. Could run Super Rod. Pretty sure he doesn't. No. It'd probably be a little weird to run if you run Lana's Aid. But see, yeah, this was the mistake that this is why it was a mistake for Maurice to play the Tool Scrapper because he didn't need to. Oh, do we even have a Braver Charm for this Kangaskhan though? I mean, I know Maurice has boss in hand here, but if it was the last prize card, then we wouldn't be able to get around a Kangaskhan with a Braver Charm. Oh, wait, no, actually, we still can't KO this Kangaskhan. This Kangaskhan currently survives, actually. Just based on Bouffalance. Yeah, I guess maybe the Tool Scrapper. Yeah, I guess maybe the Tool Scrapper was fine, to be honest. Bouffalance put us out of range no matter what. Forgot about those boofs. But yeah, game will be over next turn anyways. Jacob would need to like find a Night Stretcher plus Penny next turn, and would have had to have hope Maurice's last boss is prized, but it is not prized. Maurice does have the boss in hand to close it out. Yep, there's the boss. Okay, game number 3. We'll finally get to see Jacob go second, which isn't like a huge deal in this matchup, to be honest. Usually the Charizard player has to like take a turn to TM Evo, like turn 2 Candy Zard. Honestly, maybe you could make an argument it's actually better for Maurice to go first in this match. The matchup is so bad. Is it ever better for Maurice to go first, hope the trolley is whiffed, and just like start swinging with turn 2 Candy Zard? I could see an argument for that, to be honest. I could definitely see an argument for that. Didn't he need both the Tool Scrapper and the Maximum Belt for the KO because of the Bouffalance? Oh, wait, no, maybe you're right. Maybe I did do the math wrong. Wait. No, he didn't. Because there was 70 damage on it. So the boof, that takes care of the boof's damage. He was hitting for 300. Had Maximum Belt for 350. And there were 60 on the Kangaskhan. So that negates the boof damage effectively. So you're doing 350. You actually overkilled by 1. So you should have held the Tool Scrapper. Well, actually, no. Then the Tool Scrapper maybe still doesn't matter, actually. Maybe you do just play it so you don't, so it doesn't go back to your deck with an Iono. Because, yeah, the boofs do protect the next Kangaskhan anyways. "22 minutes left. Should be plenty of time. That shouldn't be a worry." Although, honestly, time does probably favor Jacob. Like, it's probably pretty easy for Jacob to be ahead on prizes, to be honest. If it came down to it. Are Golden Goes and Pulse in seniors just bums? Or how are we watching this matchup in the finals? Yeah, pretty much. Actually, they did like a study on players in the PokemonTCG like under 15, and they just can't comprehend how to sequence Golden Go and Pulse correctly. It was a Harvard study, actually, just on Pokemon players and like their habits in general. And they found that if you're younger than 15/16 in that range, you can't comprehend Golden Go or Pulse decks very well. Like you're just not very good at them. It's pretty interesting, actually. So like their sequencing is just terrible with them. So people still play them, but they play them at such a low accuracy that they just never succeed. Just Google it. PokemonTCG, a Harvard study. It'll pop up. Dude, Maurice does not whiff these Poffins. What the fuck? But like I was saying, I mean, Jacob's start is really, really good. Opens the Kangaskhan. I think has Arven in. Oh, no! The top prize card is Charizard. Double Zard prized. Dude, we can't do damage. We got to set up Pidgeot and KO Monkey Dory. That is so sad. We have to set up Pidgeot to KO a Monkey Dory, and then we will whiff Charizard off the prize cards. Or get Fez involved, start sniping. He has 3 Zards, right? He plays 3? Oh, does he actually play 3? No, he plays 2, right? He plays 3 Charizard in 2026? 3 Zard in 2026? Okay, he might be safe if he plays 3. No. The way he sequenced the last 2 games, there's no way he plays 3 Charizard. Maybe I'm trolling. Dude, dude, he opened double Poff in 3 games in a row. Jail? I'm confident he has 3. Okay, if he has 3, he's chilling. 3 Zards in this economy? That's what I'm saying. 3 games in a row, he has opened double Buddy Poffin. He just like completely failed the second one. Second Pidgey, just in case. Tatsu, Fire Active Retreat. Sure. Chillin'. No way, I played Maurice 2 months ago and he prized both his Zards. It was his last 2 prizes. What the fuck? How did you let him draw 4 prize cards against you with 2 Zards prized? What's going on here? Plays 4 Buddy Poffin. Oh, true. That explains why he opens double Buddy Poffin 4 games in a row. 2 for game 1, 2 for game 2, and then 5-6 game 3. Thanks for the information. I don't know what I would do without that. All right, into the Kangaskhan. Draw 2. Grass Mist seems fine. Got the Arven for the trolley. We're chilling. Azul, are you re-sleeving for Championship Sunday? Probably, yeah. Could just cheat and pick his prize cards out of order. Well, chat's pretty confident he plays 3 Charizard, so I'm gonna trust chat on this one. Wait. No, I actually don't trust. I think he plays 2. That also would make sense why he went double Pidgey, because he's going to attack with Pidgeot initially and wants a backup Pidgeot. Honestly, I don't think I trust chat on this one, actually. He probably plays 2. Chip said he plays 2? Dude. I knew it. Dude, chat just wants me to be wrong. I swear. Y'all don't even want to be right. Y'all just want me to be wrong. You don't even care about being right sometimes. You're like, Azul said 2 Charizard. It's got to be 1. No, I think he only plays 1 actually, Azul. I was like, oh shoot, really? That's weird. Second Kangaskhan. Dude, what? Man, I really do not like the way that Jacob has been approaching these matchups. Just get double Monkey Dory, load him up. Load up the Dories. He just is playing this like too aggressively. Like the second Kangaskhan makes sense if you really want to attack with Kangaskhan next turn, but it's just like super unnecessary. I do not like how Jacob has been approaching. I do not like how Jacob's been approaching this matchup at all. Just put down 2 Monkey Doors, put some energy on him. Why does he hate Monkey? I don't know. He has not been a fan of Monkey Dory so far, though. There's only 16 minutes left, but once again, I think that favors Jacob. I think at some point here, it'll actually be interesting. Jacob will probably have the information that Maurice prized Double Zard. I think that information will become pretty apparent to Jacob. And at that point, Jacob can prevent the prize draws by like putting a Braver Charm on Monkey Dory. So honestly, for the fact that he prized Double Charizard, it's actually gonna work out for Jacob to not put too many Monkey Dories in play and put energy on them, to be honest. Yeah. Overtime, prize cards. Whoever's ahead on prize cards. Iono and boss. We do need the boss. There's a quick search. I think as soon as Jacob sees the fire attached to the Pidgeot, he should know. As soon as he sees the fire energy attached to the Pidgeot, he should know Double Charizard's prized and should Bravery Charm the Monkey Dory or Turo or Penny it out of play. So we'll see how Jacob approaches this. There it is. Yeah. Dude, he smiled when he saw it, bro. He's like, what? Dude, okay, but does he make the appropriate play? How does he respond? He has the information. He knows 2 Charizards are prized. Does he prevent the prize? Does he work as hard as possible to prevent the prize draw? Scrapper? Ooh, true. There is a scrapper. Let's get a penny involved. There is the tool scrapper. Can we get a penny? Penny up this Monkey Dory. Prevent. Oh, that's the penny. Penny Monkey Dory just kind of good here. The information has been given, though. I think he is aware. And if he isn't aware, he should be aware. And it's one of those situations as well where it's like, it's just worth it to take the risk. Like, based on what just happened on the board there, it's like, I probably should just penny this and see what happens. Definitely worth to take the risk here. Attach Miss Active, Penny Monkey Dory. He's playing on the Pokegear, so he's not going to do it. I mean, he could put a Braver Charm on it. That'd be the only other thing he could do here. Definitely would be a miss if he doesn't do it. But he played another Pokegear, so that means he's not content with Penny. Goes for the Chorus. He just wants to swing. Now, he can Town Store for the Braver Charm and put it on the Monkey Dory. Yeah, he just wants to start swinging here with the Kangaskhan. Oh, all right, he at least did that. He at least put the Braver Charm on the Monkey Dory. I think the Penny plus Mist Active is still better, though. I think it's still a mistake there from Jacob. Just because Tool Scrapper exists. We could see Tool Scrapper boss. Tool Scrapper boss energy from Maurice isn't even ridiculously unlikely because Maurice did get a boss off the Tatsugiri there on the last turn. So I think we should just penny attach Miss Active, but this is like the second best play you could do as Jacob. This does actually give Counter Catcher as well to Maurice. This is actually so much worse though. And honestly, giving Counter Catcher to Maurice in general just feels really bad. This is actually like considerably worse than pennying the Monkey Dory. And to the point where I actually don't even know if I would attack here still. Like, Brave and Charming the Monkey Dory is one thing, but attacking for turn and giving over the Counter Catchers as well is pretty bad. Maurice does need to put together a decent combo, though. Tool Scrapper, energy, and now you want Counter Catcher, to be honest, but has boss in hand, so could go with a boss. Yeah, he's not getting a Charizard off his prize card here. Well, if he draws out of order, he could. That becomes the question. As in play is a liability. Jacob does have a ton of energy lined up, though, to be able to use Iron Leaves in the late game. Okay, there we go. Arvin. That, I mean, that's pretty good. Tool Scrapper is not prized, I believe. So we got it. We got the KO this turn. Check first. Isn't this pretty cooked? No, if Maurice gets a Charizard off the prize cards, but we don't have one available yet. Although, in these kind of situations, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think Maurice drew his prize cards in order last game. But in this situation, I wouldn't be surprised to see Maurice draw them out of order. Just because, I don't know, that's just like a tendency. When players are like, I really need this one prize card. They tend to do weird shit. Not like he's trying to cheat. I'm not saying that. But it's just like I priced 2 Zard, and this is a huge prize card to draw here. I'm going to draw prize card middle left. Because they're feeling it or something. There's the Scrapper. There's the Jet. Jet is questionable, though, because Charmeleons can get stuck in the active now. Maybe should have gone with a Fire. Bumps the Stadium. Draws an order. It is not Charizard. Luminous Energy drawn. How does Jacob approach this? Jacob knows there's a possibility Charizard was drawn. What's going to be the move from Jacob here? Maybe hit him with that Zerosic. You probably just attack, though, and you, like, test the waters. Or he's in a Ustown store. I don't think there's any tools left in the deck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was no there was 2 Team Evo in hand, and there was also a Maximum Belt off the Arvin, I think. What if he drew out of order because the Zard is bent because it's foil? That would be cheating. Is there a rule against drawing prizes out of order? There is not. Although there probably just should be, to be honest. It's one of those things. Drawing prize cards out of order is similar to, like... Okay, what is... Ooh, okay, I don't hate this, actually. This is kind of like a hedge against a Charizard being drawn. So if there was a Charizard drawn from Maurice, go after the Charizards... Go over the resources of the Charizards aggressively like this. So if there is a Charizard drawn, then... now it's gonna be hard to set up the next Charizard after you get through this one. And if there's not, you're still like, okay, the most you can do is punch a Bouffalon for 60. Good luck. This does give over the second Counter Catcher. Actually, Maurice probably only plays 1 Counter Catcher. Oh, the drawing your prize cards in order is similar, like, to keeping your deck north-south or whatever. It's like you're supposed to keep your deck north-south to minimize the potential to, like, cheat with it or get an advantage. Same thing with drawing your prize cards out of order. There probably should just be a rule that you have to draw your prize cards in order. It's like every other little rule in the Pokemon TCG to, like, minimize potential for cheating or potential for gaining an illegal advantage. Just, like, add that one to the list. Just add another one. If we're doing it for other things, do it for this one as well. Although you'd have to, like, force the order you lay out your prize cards then, I guess, to some extent, right? Because it would be like... That would be the other thing to go with that, though. Is like you'd have to force people to lay out their prize cards in a certain way. That would be the hardest thing to police, I guess. But like theoretically, in a perfect world, it probably should just be a rule. But not that big of a deal that it's not. Yeah. So no KO is possible this turn for Maurice. And punching Kangaskhan for 60 is obviously miserable. So the play literally has to be boss a Bouffalon, hope it doesn't move, 2-hit KO it, and then also pull a Charizard off the prize cards, which actually he won't, so. I've never heard that north-south, how doing it could be more possible to cheat. I think the actual official ruling is that the front of your sleeves have to be facing your opponent. So you can't see like the top of your sleeve, top of your cards in your sleeves, so you couldn't like see one sticking out more than another or like a shiny card or something. We got the Monkey Dory. There's the penny in the hand for Jacob, though, so we're just going to see Penny Punch. Yeah, the opening of your sleeves need to be facing your opponent. Yeah, so you can't see any color reflection off the top of the sleeve either. Yeah, exactly. Makes sense. May as well have it be a rule. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, this makes sense. Prevents potential people taking advantage of. Might not even be like super intentional, but you like look at your deck and you just see something and then you just take advantage of it in the moment. Like it might not even be like what's it called, premeditated. But may as well just minimize it. Drawing prize cards out of order is way more interesting for a spectator point of view because it creates hype and suspenseful moments. I mean, so does cheating. Like if someone's on stage cheating, that would also be... It'd be similar, right? All right, there's the punch. If we get the KO here, the game is probably over. Nope, 200 damage. If you had two players on stage, both of them like attempting to cheat as much as they could. That'd be pretty interesting. Quite the tournament. Did he draw 3 off Run Errant? I don't think so, no. I think he drew for turn and then immediately ran Errand. Maybe it looked like 3. Or I might be trolling because he pennied on the turn, right? There is only 5 minutes left. But I don't think that's going to be a huge impact on the game. Because, yeah, even though it might come down to prize advantage, Jacob was going to win the game no matter what. Second Pidgeot, though. Hold up. Back-to-back birds? Or should we set up a Fez at this point? What if you look at the prize card? What if you look at the prize cards using the effect of a card and want to take that? What do you think, Vish? Iono here. Wait, do we have a counter catcher to go with this, though? Are we out of Gust? Or are we going to Iono this turn to then counter or then boss next turn? Oh, sure. Mind Bend. Yeah, sure. Let's get that. Maybe there is a play with Mind Bend. Does Maurice not have Rod or Stretcher? Maurice prized all of his Charizards. It's not about Rod. Yeah, it has Rods, has Stretcher. Does not have Charizard. Oh, we're gonna try and preserve the Pidgeot with the damage on it. Okay, I like that. I like that. Was there ever a situation where you take prize cards out of order? Yeah, if I somehow had interacted with my prize cards. If we make a rule where you need to draw prize cards out of order, but what I said happens. Once again, Vish, what do you think? Is it over? It is basically over at this point, yeah. Mind Bend, though? Boss on a Monkey Dory away. Well, no, we don't have an attacker. We don't have damage. We have nothing. I have an idea. Roll a die. Decide which prize you take. I mean, it's just the same thing as drawing them in order or out of order. It's the same thing as drawing them in order or out of order. Changing it back to +3 turns, right? It is +3 turns, yeah. But even if Maurice does set up a Pidgeot and does KO the Bouffalon, actually, I don't even know if that's possible at this point. Nah. Oh, I mean, you have to. Okay, I think Maurice has to retreat. I don't even know if that. Retreat to. You have to build up damage to be able to use with Monkey Dory. So you have to like retreat to Fez. Retreat to Fez, attach to Pidgeot. If you attach a Pidgeot and then leave it in the active, you get punched. And then if you KO the Bouffalon, you lose. No, you could get punched and bring up the Bouffalon and punch it but not KO it yet. And then Monkey Dory KO it. And then Charizard. Wait, there actually like is a line here where Maurice could win. Wait, actually there is kind of a line here. Is there a rule against singing songs during your turning your opponents? Depends how. Technically, no, but there's effectively rules against being obnoxious, and that sounds obnoxious to me. There's Iron Leaves as well, yeah. The Charizards are prized, yes. There's no Charizards. Yeah, we have to leave Pidgeot in the active, let it get punched, then we boss the Bouffalon, punch the Bouffalon, pass. Jacob has to not be able to move the Bouffalon. And then you go Monkey Dory KO, get Charizard. Jacob pushes Kangaskhan, evolve Charizard. No, you can't. Yeah, this never leads to anything, though. And it's going to time out on Maurice's turn. We have to leave the Pidgeot in the active here. But now it's too late. Now time hits, and it's over. The Pidgeot had to stay active here to have a chance. But there actually was a line. Leave Pidgeot active, gets punched by Kangaskhan, doesn't get KO'd. Boss up the Bouffalon, punch it for 60, pass. It doesn't move. It doesn't get healed. Monkey Dory, move 30 off the Pidgeot, KO the thing. Get Charizard. Jacob pushes Kangaskhan, evolve to Charizard, KO, next turn, KO, win. They gave Jacob turn 0. Did they actually? Obviously, it doesn't matter yet, but yeah, it is marked as turn 1, but that's incorrect, right? For where we were. He's got Jet too. Yo, boss for game one time. Come on. Yes, let's go. Boss for game, baby. That was it was a little bit interesting early on. The match right there was a little bit interesting, but obviously once the Charizard wasn't found off the first prize card, it made it almost impossible to make the comeback. And then we get everyone's favorite boss for a game. Super exciting to close things out. At least we got to a game 3. Maurice was able to make it interesting. Jacob did, I think, make some pretty big mistakes in game 2. For sure, definitely made some pretty big mistakes in game number 2. Maurice took advantage of them, was able to close one out. And then, yeah, I guess you can only be you can only get so fortunate in such an unfavorable matchup, because game 3 prizes double Charizard. think Jacob's approach to the matchup was weird, as you said. Yeah, definitely just too aggressive for no reason. For sure. Could have played better. And we really saw it get exposed kind of in game 2. I think game 1 was a little bit similar, where he his poor approach could have cost him in game 1. It didn't end up costing him in game 1. But we saw it definitely cost him in game number 2. And then game number 3, we don't really get to see how he maybe could have adjusted, but really good read from him. He picked up on the fact that Charizards were prized, took full advantage of it. Still made the mistake. Should have pennied the Monkey Dory for sure. Definitely should have pennied the Monkey Dory. But, you know, still had the read, made a play around it. And that's the important part to take away from there is like he saw a play, saw a read, made a play, and then still didn't get punished for it though, I guess, right? He could have pennied the Monkey Dory, didn't penny the Monkey Dory. Didn't get punished for it because Maurice did not pull the Charizard off that single Monkey Dory KO. Permission to share a link? I mean, what's the link for? I just can't be like handing out permits left and right around here. Dex and Juniors finals were Guardy Grim. Anytime someone complains about losing to prizes, I like to remind them that they've won just as many games due to their opponent's prizing. Yeah, that's like the thing that can I post my resume? No, but you can DM that to me. Let me take a look at that. Very straight off for starting buddy. Yeah, that's true. There had to be a sacrifice, right, Horsey? The sacrifice for opening double Buddy Poffin 3 games in a row was double Charizard prize in one of the games. Maurice just didn't know when it would hit, and then it hit in game number 3.
Yes, everybody give it up for your Senior Division Trading Card Game European International Champion, Woo! Jacob Lee!
USA!
I think people are happy to see you win. That was quite a big cheer. I've got to ask you though, in game 3, did you know that both their Charizards were prized? And if so, when did you figure it out?
I figured it out when they attached the energy to the Pidgeot, so that's why I attached the Brave Charm to the.
Yeah, they caught that one, taking everything out of range. That was a fantastic play. A lot of ice cream for you all weekend. I got to ask, do you celebrate with more ice cream, or are you done for a little while now?
Probably more ice cream.
There is literally an ice cream truck, like a couple halls that way, so if anyone needs it, we've got one here, we've got you sorted. How does it feel to be standing on stage as an international champion?
Feels great.
I think that's very, very well put. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your European International Champion, Jacob Lee!
Jacob was ready to dip right there. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, your statement in your chat. Yeah. I mean, that's like one thing that it's hard for people to just. I mean, that's like one thing that people just aren't really prediction overtime win. No, we didn't get to overtime, did we? We're still in turns, so it is just it's not an overtime win. It's just a dub for Jacob because we were in what turn? Yeah, it wasn't an overtime win. He just won in turns. Yeah, just as often as you lose to bad prize cards, you win with bad prize cards. So, dude, they bring them out fast, bro. They're like, let's get them out there. Let's get them out there. Jacob, get out of here. Get off stage. All right, next, bring him in. Bring him in. Yeah, just as often as you win because you lose because you have bad prize cards, you win because your opponent has bad prize cards. As long as you take advantage of the situations appropriately, and then you try to minimize the poor outcome of your own prize cards. It goes both ways. But I mean, people say this all the time. I feel like seeing this said all the time, and there's some truth to it. Like, it would definitely be good to take a, statistics 101 would help a lot of people with like insight into how the Pokemon TCG plays as a game. Like, if just literally taking like a statistics 101 course. But like a lot of people don't do that. They get into Pokemon because it's a cool looking game. They want a hobby. They want to do something competitive. So for the Pokemon TCG is like a lot of people's like introductions for the first time into like a higher level like statistical analysis. They just don't realize it. So they just like those things just kind of go over a lot of people's heads because they just don't know any better. You don't need that kind of background to play the Pokemon TCG, but it definitely helps you understand the Pokemon TCG at a way deeper level. But a lot of people don't have that background before they get into Pokemon TCG or like a card game like Pokemon TCG to begin with, so they just don't understand those concepts. So all you see is your bad prize cards, but you don't understand the full variable of randomness. So. I'm gonna go invest 200,000 into a master's degree in stats to get better at Pokemon. I mean, listen, if you're trying to go pro, the theoretical payoff could be worth it. Literally, if you win Worlds one time, you'll pay it off. Predictions, please. Chill, calm down. So hasty. People say luck, but they only think of good luck. Luck has two sides, good and bad. Yeah, and it's good and bad, and it's yours and your opponent's, and it's all equal. The variable between how unlucky you are and how unlucky I am is like so minimal. It's like a couple games of Pokemon, a couple matches of Pokemon difference. Maybe at most like one major tournament Pokemon difference. Like, it's so minimal, the difference between how, like, you could be more unlucky than me, like, across your entire Pokemon career. We could play the same amount of events, and you could be more unlucky than me. But the difference is, like, very, very small. Except for Grant Manley, that guy's the unluckiest player alive. True. Unless you're cheating. Hey, you could cheat and still be more unlucky than me. It's technically possible. I will simply build my deck so optimally I cannot have bad prizing. Impossible. Prediction? Well, I'll start it once we get to the table. So y'all can, so everyone can clearly see who's on the left and who's on the right. What's my t-shirt? It's Shinx. Rotation hits April 10th, I think. Appreciate the primes up there. Dude, I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the prime sub as well. Tweaked Bigfoot and Ramsey. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. All right, I'm gonna start the prediction. We got Drew Stephenson on the right playing Mega Absol versus Edwin Messman on the left playing. Wait. Drew Stephenson's playing Golden Go versus Edwin playing Mega Absol with Toad Scroll. I don't know what I said, but I'm pretty sure I said it incorrectly to begin with. Appreciate 6 months there, Megan. I know the prize mechanic itself is to regulate the consistency of a deck and to play around to obtain back your cards, but I don't know if it's objectively a good mechanic because of randomness. Yeah. I mean, I've heard people have that take before. Yeah, objectively, it could just be a bad mechanic. That is definitely fair. I think it's safe to say the vast majority of us, I don't know, there might be some true haters in chat, but the vast majority of us enjoy playing very much enjoy the Pokemon TCG experience in its current form. Doesn't mean things can't get better. I'm never against things getting better, but we don't hate the prize card mechanic enough to quit playing the game or quit enjoying the game to some extent. You appreciate the prime sub there, Real. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I think it makes the game more approachable and interesting. Prize cards? I disagree with that. I think that is one thing that the prize cards actually are a hindrance to, is new players. New players who get into the game, or especially if you come from a different game. The prize card mechanic, but I think actually one thing a lot of players from other games don't understand, in the Pokemon TCG, you see your whole deck. In other games, you just don't see your cards at the same rate. So in other games, it's the same thing as just never drawing into your 6-drop. In the Pokemon TCG, it's prizing the card and having to figure out how to maneuver without it. It's basically the same thing, though. You never drew your 6-drop in Game X. In the Pokemon TCG, you prized your 6-drop. So now you have to figure out how to maneuver without it. But at the end of the day, you never had access to your 6-drop. Or I guess in the Pokemon TCG, you can play towards the odds of getting access to it with each prize draw. So it's like it's not really that different, to be honest, because of just how many cards you see in other card games compared to the Pokemon TCG. But I would argue that Prize mechanic is off. The Pokemon Pocket already solved this issue. I mean, I guess if you think it's an issue, if you think it is an issue to be solved, you can argue that the variance it adds to the game is actually very intentional and like optimizes for what's it called, a higher level of play. But if you think it's bad, then yeah. Prize have been the same way for 30 years. Has the game been around for 30 years? The strategy hasn't changed other than the times of how town map and cards like that. True, yeah. Or the games like Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have prize cards, so you know your list by heart and you're good to go. No need to see your deck. But the games like Yu-Gi-Oh don't have prize cards, so you know your list by heart and you're good to go. No need to see your deck. Oh, like you always know what's in there at all times, sure. Yeah, but in the Pokemon TCG, you just argue that's poor play, right? In terms of, well, I don't know if I'm exactly on the same train of thought that you are, but like when a player plays Ultra Ball, expecting like when they play Research, they hit the Ultra Ball, and then they play the Ultra Ball, and then what they wanted was prized. They probably should have known it was prized already, right? Like that's probably just on them. All right, here we go. Oh, off the rip, the trolley. Honestly, as a non-Mega Absol player, I think they deserve this. It's unfortunate that Edwin has to take this L, but Mega Absol players, for how often they open the trolley in their opening hand, they deserve to prize it. This is a deserved prize here, I think. Not to be a hater, but I'm going to be a hater. All right, we do have Edwin going first and opens the Kangaskhan. I mean, if you're going to find your Pokemon and found a Toedscool already as well, the Mega Mawile start here for Edwin is honestly fine because you probably want to set it up anyways at some point as an attacker. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to find your basic Pokemon without Trolley, opening Kangaskhan is the best way to do it. We already got a Toedscool in hand. We got an Ultra Ball in hand. Yo, I don't even think Edwin's going to be missing the Trolley in this game, to be honest. He's going to commit the Dark Energy to the active. Definitely wants to attach somewhere for a turn to start build up the energy, probably. And then there's no reason to do anything else here for Edwin. Just pass. Could have benched a Toedscool, but not necessary, to be honest. I don't think in the situation. Holding off on that seems fine. Oh, no. Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe that's just his start of the sequence. Attaching there is definitely fine. But is it literally attach pass? Okay. Ooh! It is attach pass. Does have a Fighting Gong in hand, but no second rock. So, yeah. Gonna just pass from here, I think, as Drew. Continue to build up the Mawile. But suboptimal start here for sure from Drew. Edwin does not have anything in the hand either, but obviously has a Kangaskhan in the active, so more likely to get into a follow-up on this next turn. And Drew here, hoping for a top deck on this next turn. Dango Bricking is also deserved. What? Chill. What? Dango Bricks often enough. Drew's cortisol spiking hard right now. Oh, come on now. There's no way he just read Petron, though. Oh, we got a boss. Okay. Draw for turn from Edwin. Every charm. I mean, it's got to be Ultra Ball for Latias or Yveltal. Probably the Latias if it's in the deck, right? You got Duck and the Watchtower. Pretty easy discard here. There's an argument you could keep the Watchtower as a stadium bump and give up the Monkey Dory, but it seems pretty weak. The question is, you go leave. I guess it's always Latias, right? It's not even a question, right? It's always Latias here. And now for Edwin, the question is, can we find a Turbo Energize? Oh, I was thinking about Yveltal. I think the correct answer is Latias, though, so we can pivot between Absol and Kangaskhan more aggressively. The clutch of, although getting Yveltal on the bench early does open up the clutch possibility. Clutch can be pretty good against Golden Go, so maybe there is an argument for the Yveltal here. I think I would go with Latias though, just to have the stronger draw power throughout the game. But opts for the Yveltal, both seem fine. Both have merit. Important thing here for Edwin is we are no longer stuck behind this Absol. We're free. We'll see if the Kangaskhan can find us a Turbo Energize, though. That is the question now. Here we go. Turbo Energize. Oh, that's an Arvin. And yeah, we have plenty of basic Pokemon. Charlie wouldn't even be a question here, I don't think. I'd actually, yeah, I don't even know what you'd take here. Is eyeing up a potential Vessel, which I think does make sense here. As long as we have a target to discard, we can discard the Monkey Dory probably. Want to save the Iono for late game, so I think Monkey Dory is probably the weakest card in the hand here. We have 2 others of those to work with probably. I think Dory should get discarded here. And we don't even have to bench a Toadschool yet either from Edwin. We can hold off on that. Yep, Monkey Dory gets discarded. Like to see it. Did Tord invent this deck? I don't know for sure. I mean, he was the one to popularize it, though, at the very least. Yep, Turbo Energize, and then... Ooh, no, Toadschool's probably fine. Ooh. It's probably fine. Does it matter? Do we want to wait? Okay, Lunatone top deck for Drew. Now we're fighting Gong into the Soul Rock. Lunar Cycle. I don't know if I love the Toadschool bench there from Edwin. It just feels unnecessary. Because, like, what if Drew does draw into... I think we want to put it in... Maybe you do want to get Toadschool established before you attack with Absol, just to make it harder for Drew to potentially KO the Absol if energy do get cycled out. Sure. Does he have 2 Toads? I'm not sure if it's a 2-1 line or a 2-2 line. It's a 2 something line though. What would happen? I actually don't know. I don't know why they're stopping play. Did they mess something up in a sequence? I don't know. I don't think anything happened. What could have happened? Did Drew forget to shuffle after playing Vessel, maybe? EPL for being British? Whoa, bro, censor that. Maybe they don't want a home field champ. Maybe that'd be a pretty good. Actually, that'd be a pretty good reason. The whole world right now rooting against the British dub. Judge is definitely tripping. I think the judge is tripping. Yeah. Well, judge or someone backstage. Somebody tripping. In this situation, it doesn't look like it's the judge. It looks like they're communicating with someone backstage, but. I mean, usually if I don't see the thing, someone in chat sees the thing, but I didn't see anything, and it seems like chat didn't see anything. So I have maybe it was the no shuffle on the Vessel. That's the only thing I can think of. Was there not a shuffle on the Vessel? We go back to that and look at it. Nobody shuffled. There's shuffle. Or was he not supposed to cut? Who cut what? Yeah, he shuffled after the Vessel. Wait, what the? Oh, is there an upside down card? There was a boss flipped on the cut according to the casters. Oh, okay, okay. There's a card upside down in the deck. All right, we're chilling. Now we're back into it. All right, here we go. Lunar Cycle. Give me a gimme. Give me something. Maybe a ghoul. Yikes. Attach pass is pretty bad. I think that's where we're headed. Oh no. Boss KO Soul Rock is looking kind of nice here, I feel like. Edwin also should Petch the Absol here, right? So it has a damage on it, so the Mawile does nothing. Alright. 0 damage. Draw for turn from Edwin. Down store. We got the boss. I mean, yeah, I think Boss KO Soul Rock or Lunatone plus poison your own Absol makes a ton of sense here. Ooh, and we got the Scrooly already. Damn. It's pretty good. I don't know if I would evolve it though. Yeah, I think I would just Petch Absol, Boss Punch, Soul Rock, or Lunatone. I don't think I'm evolving the Toad Scroll because attached to Mawile plus Boss is like a possibility here from Drew. Goes into the Pokegear though. Hold up. I'm failing to see how Boss KO is not the play. So I don't like this Pokegear use here from Edwin. All right, patch that. We're bossing here, right? Every time to Absol, just do it. Oh, okay. I actually like the Brave Charm on the Toad School if we are going to punch the active. Sure, I'm okay with that. But I think the boss is by far the better play here from Edwin. I think we discard a Fighting Energy. Less energy? Yeah, less energy means the Toad Scroll hits that much harder, right? Less energy in hand anyways. Yeah, I think the boss is the better play here, though, for sure. Buddy Poffin off the top is pretty good there for Drew. And then we have the Lunar Cycle to back it up. Okay, it's not over yet. It does look bad. Rough start, but still in it. We could, if we find a boss this turn from Drew to KO the Toad School as well, you're actually not in a terrible spot here. This is why like taking away the draw power from Drew, I feel like was so much more effective than punching the Mawile. We're winning this game through stopping Drew from playing the game more so than anything. So do anything we can to stop Drew from playing the game. I think is just of higher value here for sure. For sure. What's the logic of Bravery Charm over evolving the Toad? If you evolve it, because Drew can't use Superior Energy Retrieval for value this turn anyways, because there's no Golden Goat to utilize with it. So evolving to Toad Scroll doesn't really prevent that. But you could go attach to Mawile, Boss KO the Toad Scroll. But now if you're going to go attach to Mawile, Boss KO Toad School, you have one less piece to reset up into Toad Scroll. So you'd be losing +1 card in the situation as Edwin. Okay, there's an Arvin. Whatever you grab here, you kind of have to use, though. Looks like it's going to go for an Air Balloon just to get the Mawile out of the active. And then I don't even know what the item is. You can't take Secret Box unless you're going to play it, but playing Secret Box here seems pretty weak. Also, what are you going to retreat into is also a question. I guess you have two Golden Goes in hand, so you probably sacrifice Luna Tone or Soul Rock. But now Boss KO Mawile is very good for Edwin. Boss KO in Mawile, KOing that, removing 2 energy from play, removing a potential attacker. Or we're going to go in with the box. Or maybe just wants multiple high-value cards in hand. We're not playing the Secret Box immediately. But it's going to get ripped out of the hand by the Absol. This is another reason that I wanted to see the Latias instead of the Yveltal. Because on this next turn, Edwin can't draw with Kangaskhan. But I wanted to see the continuous draw happen. And there's the retreat into the Lunatone. Attach for turn to the Gimme Ghoul. Building up more energy and play for options. And then pass. But yeah, Edwin having Toad Scroll, Boss KO, Mawile is pretty good here. Updeck Counter Catcher. See what Edwin opts for. Start with the town store. Brave Charm to the Absol. Wouldn't chase the gaming with energy worth here. Edwin or Drew plays 4 basic medals and basically has to deal with Toad Scroll before he can do anything anyways. So I think just going for the prize cards makes sense. The Golden Go's just not a threat here with that many energy in play and in the discard pile, I don't think. So if you just KO that this turn, yeah, if you just KO the Mawile this turn, like the Absol's not going down. Removes the poison from the Absol as well. Very good. Yeah, I think I'm just chasing the Mawile here, to be honest. Let's see what Edwin goes for though. Yeah. And then we definitely need to evolve to the Skrull here. We got it. Skrull's in play. All right. Looking pretty good. Knockout gets the first 3 prize cards. And there's, with 5 energy in the discard pile, I mean, even if Drew KO'd the Absol, you have no follow-up. So you can't really afford to KO the Absol. Like, Drew's play here has to be KO Toad Scroll. There is no follow-up Toad Scroll on the bench, which is worth noting. I mean, the options are Secret Box, Golden Go, Vessel. Ooh, the raw energy. I actually don't like that. Because now, ooh, that's 6 energy in the discard. 6, 7. You need 3 energy to KO the Toad Scroll. If Drew prized 2 energy, you actually can't KO Toad Scroll. So maybe the energy is correct based on that. But I almost still just like the Secret Box takeaway, because then what if Drew just whiffs boss? You just win. How many energy are left is the question. If there's 2 energy prize, it's kind of cooked. I see 3 though. There's 3 energy in the deck. Drew can KO the Toad Scroll. There's no Toad Scroll on the bench. And then from there, Drew can still win the prize straight. Drew can still come out on top here. Does Drew play Cram? He does, yeah. Oh, Cram is online here as well. I forgot about Cram. We could Cram KO. Can't Lunar Cycle now? Sure, you can't. Well, I mean, but doesn't Secret Box get you everything anyways? Cram is prized. Oh, did he prize the Cram? It doesn't. Yeah, doesn't Lunar Cycle get you? I mean, doesn't Secret Box get you the full combo anyways? Like, do you need to Lunar Cycle there? I feel like Lunar Cycle is irrelevant. Yeah, I still like the Secret Box takeaway there, I think, but the energy kind of just wins you the game. Actually, it doesn't because of Cram, to be honest. So on Edwin's side of the field, taking away the energy doesn't win you the game if there's 2 energy prize, because you know Drew plays Cram. So you know Cram is online this turn. So it's not like that easy of a choice on Edwin's side of the field. So I still think the Secret Box is best then, overall. Okay, I mean, that's 3 energy. There's no superiors expended yet either. I don't think Drew has Picnic Basket, no. Wait, why is he thinking about Secret Boxing here? I'm confused. Why are we Secret Boxing? Oh, that was I thought that was a boss. That was a Turo. I was like, what? Did we just Secret Box away a boss for a boss? Yeah, I was like, what are we doing? But no, it is a, it's a Turo. It's a Turo. We did something cool with Mawile and Vitality Band a couple turns ago. No, because there's a damage on the Absol. So the second attack from Mawile does 0 damage. Or does, what does it do, 30? Yeah, if the active Pokemon has damage, it does like 30 damage. Yeah, you lose to Yveltal too. Well, he still has 1 Turo left. But yeah, actually, a Yveltal play here from Edwin on like a Lunatone wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. Oh, with Picnic Basket? Sure. Yeah, but he doesn't play the Picnic. True. Picnic, Vitality Band. Oh, no, but then you're not KOing it. You're just hitting for 270. Because it doesn't have the poison damage anymore. I don't know if that's worth it, is it? I guess you 2-hit it with that. That'd be good. That'd be maybe good enough. But not KOing, it's like a pretty big difference between from KOing it to not KOing. It's a pretty big difference on tempo. But I guess it sets it up for like a Soul Rock, right? Oh, but it would die because of the poison going back into the turn. Oh, wait, that would have actually been insane. That would have actually been insane. Yeah. Our Turbo Energize getting searched out here from everyone off the town store. And this is another thing. Like I mentioned, I would like to have seen the Latias from Edwin instead. We whiffed out on 2 cards last turn. And the 2 cards last turn could have led to a Toadstool chain going into this turn. Like if Edwin had just drawn into a Toadstool last turn or an out for a Toadstool, then we could have nitrogen for Toadstool this turn, and then it's almost unlosable, I feel like, at that point. But because we went with the Yveltal instead, we missed out on 2 cards last turn. And I don't know, we'll see how that affects the game moving forward here. I mean, it wouldn't have been exactly those 2 cards, but seeing it there. But we can go for a clutch this turn. I don't hate a clutch to slow things down here. Bench Toadstool plus clutch is actually just really, really good here for Edwin. No! Clutch! We got a clutch! Toadstool clutch is insane! I definitely don't like this choice here from Edwin. This does not feel like the move. I mean, what does this mean we're doing? Are we attacking with Absol? With Absol just seems so mid. I feel like clutching plus benching Toadstool here is so good. Because we're not drawing a prize card this turn. So next turn, Edwin is just going to go Soul Rock, knock out Toadstool. Or just 1-hit KO Absol. Oh, Drew literally has 1 card hand. Oh, the Absol is so low value. What the heck? Absol in here is like no value. Wait, why can't he boss? Oh, we're bossing that? But let's clutch this guy. He just got rid of a Turo as well. All right, the chance that Drew gets to knock out here is still pretty low. I'm not going to lie. The chance that we actually get the KO here... Actually, is it impossible? No, because Fez. We can draw Fez. Yeah, no, it's definitely possible. Is Ursaluna game? Oh, true. He does have Ursaluna game. That is fair. That is fair. He does win with Ursaluna next turn. And Drew does not play a heal card. Okay, maybe it's worth it then. We just set up game with Ursaluna. That's a good point. That's a good point. I was pretty hype on the clutch, but... Oh, Petron also does it, yeah. This also works then, I guess. I guess we're just winning the price trade fast enough that we just win. Nah, Edwin's cooking. Edwin's cooking. All right, game 2 is probably coming up pretty soon. It is possible for Drew to get the KO here, but then you just probably lose on the next turn. Actually, I don't know if Edwin has game in hand yet. Edwin still might be missing some pieces. Yeah, I think has the nitrogen for the energy, but does not have the boss. He doesn't play Ursaluna, if I remember right. Ooh. All right, now, yeah, there's no way we get the KO this turn. I mean, the bench Golden Go would have to find Fez? I don't know. So it has to be Fez, and then I don't even know if the sequence is... That is Fez. Boss Patch KO. If you Boss Patch KO, you lose to Toadstool, though, right? You lose to Night Stretcher. Oh, no, this is actually probably the better sequence from Drew. You have to get another Golden Go, and then this Golden Go has to draw Fez. Oh, wait, Fez is... Oh, Fez is prized? Oh, my... All right, it's probably over. Never mind. It's still cooked. This would probably be the better sequence if Fez wasn't prized, though, because you need to find... Oh, no, you'd have to Fez into the Genesect. The Genesect finds the Golden Go. No. This wouldn't be the better sequence. But Fez is prized, so it doesn't matter. Drawing 1 card is not good enough here. Actually, hold up. Can we get, like, a... Lunar Cycle off this? Answer is no. Oh, actually, we can KO, though. Drew can KO the Toadstool here. But, I mean, you draw 1 prize card, go down to 4. You're still losing for sure, right? All right. I think the only way for Drew to win here is Edwin throwing horrendously. I don't even know. The throw would have to be absurd, but Edwin has played this like super clean so far. Like every little action from Edwin has been super clean. So I don't think Edwin's gonna bungle this one. Boss Monkey Genesect is a play his game. It won't happen this turn though, right? Because Drew's gonna boss KO, so the poison gets turned off. So there will only be 1 damage on the Absol. What, bungling? Not Edwin, that's for sure. Kill Petch? You can't even kill Petch. The only thing you can kill here is Monkey Dory. You can kill Yveltal, Monkey Dory, or Toad School. That's the only things you can KO here. So I feel like you have to go after the Toad School, right? It's not even really a question. Iron bungling. There's an extreme lack of bungling this match. And goes for the Coolie. This does open up the Kangaskhan draw for Edwin as well. There's a knockout. But yeah, still 4 prize cards left, so Drew can't even win next turn. So Edwin can win this turn, but if he doesn't, he's got 2 turns to like put it together. Like more than enough time, or should be. Can we get boss for game here? Come on, give it to us. Everyone wants to see the boss for game. Everyone's giving it some thought. I wonder what the consideration is here. Don't you just draw first and just see if you get the... I feel like Edwin was going to get an energy with that, and then there's no energy in the discard pile. Now he's just going to default to the Toad School. That's the only thing that can make sense. Why would you Night Treacher before you draw with Kangaskhan anyways? Unless you're going to play Lily or Iono, I guess. Yeah, I feel... Yeah, he like literally like played it and then was like not confident in the card to take. So I think he thought there was an energy. You going to Lily? We're not even going to try for boss? Oh, wait, boss isn't game. Good point. I was like, bro, don't we just win? No, we don't win. Good point. I mean, so then recovering the Toad School seems fine to me. Toad School into Lily. We do need an energy for the Petch, but good odds between this plus Kangaskhan next turn to get there. What do we got? There's a Vessel. Give up one of these Arvins. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, my gosh. There's no way. Dude, he needs to keep the Night Stretcher. He needs to save that so he can find a... Oh, there's got to be... Oh, my gosh. There's an energy switch in the deck. And he can put a Mist on the Kangaskhan. Okay, he found Penny. So he can Penny reset. Okay, he can Penny reset the Kangaskhan to get the Dark. If Drew actually takes the extra prize card. Okay, this should still be gay. It should still be over, but like a line was actually forming where it was possible. It would have to involve like Drew chasing a 2 prize Pokemon this turn or a 1 prize. Well, but I guess that's what Drew's going to do anyways, right? Isn't Drew going to go KO Toad School, then KO Absol? Oh, but Drew also needs to move the active. But Drew can move the active here. You can go Attach Retreat, KO Toad School, and then go KO Absol for game. Oh, no. Well, yeah, that'd be crazy. But we just have... But if you don't KO the Absol this turn, then boss game is available with through Absol, right? So that doesn't feel good either. But as Drew here, I think... As Drew here, I think you can... You'll go after Toad School here, right? 12 Darkness for 260? Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. Also, this is actually a matchup where less time favors Drew. So I don't think Drew's ever conceding, right? Because you can definitely get into a situation in game 3 where Drew is up like 4 prize cards but can't win the game because of Toad Scroll. So Drew should basically never concede here. It should force Edwin to draw all the prize cards. Because yeah, you're gonna be at the prize advantage most likely in game 3, even if you're an unwinnable board state. Turo. You could reset the active for a turn. I don't know what you're pushing though. Petch gets there 2 on the damage. Dango, no. Yeah, but he doesn't have a dark energy in deck. Like, the Petch isn't set up yet. He needs a piece for the Petch. So if Drew does KO the active here. Actually, do you ever make that read as Drew here? You just go KO active and then you have nothing. You don't have a guaranteed setup for the win. Because actually, if you KO the Toad Scroll here, it's pretty likely Edwin has a boss, right? It's like very likely that there's a boss. But if you KO the active, if you can KO the active with, I don't know, that's pretty bad too. I mean, honestly, Drew doesn't have a good play, but it's really hard to figure out which one is the worst play. Drew also needs a superior here. Oh no, we have a superior. We need a boss, or actually, 2. I don't know. It's probably not winnable. It's probably not winnable. For a second there, I wanted to believe, based on Edwin not having energy last turn, but I don't know if I believe anymore, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I believe. 7 energy for active, right? Yeah, KO the active. Or superior way. Think about going for the lunar cycle first. Ooh, that is second Turo gone. So now Clutch is... Well, I mean, if Clutch is around, then Petch is around, so it's probably fine. Going for the retreat to draw 2 first. Oh, we're not... Yeah, well, we have to retreat, I guess. So this has to be a superior, because we can't afford to lunar cycle. Superior boss. But we can't play it all. Especially if you think it's... Oh, lunar cycle. Okay, hold up. Oh, there was a metal left in the deck. Okay, that's 7. We're KOing the active. But I think that means that's game, because I think Edwin has Arven for Nitrate or for Dark Energy now that the Absol is getting KO'd for game. Oh, we are doing the boss play. Actually, I don't actually know if this is better from Drew. I feel like Edwin might have more outs to boss. No, I guess do you always have more outs to Dark Energy than boss's orders? Edwin doesn't have a boss right now, though. I don't think. But also, Nitrate for Toad Scroll is... You also lose to Nitrate for Toad Scroll, right? But I guess that means... Yeah. No, yeah, because now Edwin wins with Arven or boss. So this is just a misplay, right? From Drew? Yeah, Edwin wins with Arven and boss now. I feel like the correct play from Drew was like boss KO Toad Scroll. Yeah, you lose to 2. Maybe you can hope the second Nitrator's prize, I guess. Oh, he does play Ursaluna. Okay. I guess that's also a win con. Yeah, that's a guy. You have to KO Toad Scroll. Isn't Toad Scroll like the safest KO there? No, but then you just lose to Arven. But then you don't lose to boss. Yeah, it's got to be... No, wait, do you lose to boss? I don't think you lose to boss. Yeah, Toad Scroll's got to be the safest KO there, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake there from Drew. Should have KO'd the Toad Scroll. I think you were losing no matter what, obviously. But that was a mistake at the end, I'm pretty sure. He lost like a billion cards there, right? He lost like he lost like a billion cards. But the best play, I'm pretty sure, is KO Toad Scroll. Because then Petch isn't doing enough damage. Petch want to KO you, and it would have to be boss for Absol to win. And then you have to KO the Absol next turn. No, you lose the boss because of the Genestic damage on poison? There wasn't 2 built up on the Absol, right? Yeah, there's only 1 damage because you boss, so it turned... Oh no, there's 1 already there. So you do lose to boss. No, wait, you already lost the boss anyways. What the fuck? What? Why? What? We already knew we lost the boss. That's the only thing we lose to. You lose the boss because there's a dango on the bench with 200 damage. No shot bear is a bad card. Yeah, I don't know about that. Who was that? Who was playing that? Was it Owen, cameraman, with no bear? I don't know about that, bro. That's literally, it's one of your main win cons against Guardy, is attacking with Ursaluna. The no Ursaluna seems pretty cooked. Brennan, not Owen. Oh, my bad, my bad. Brennan. I knew it was a cameraman. I knew it was a cameraman. Yeah, no Ursaluna is cooked for sure. There's just no way. I feel like every time I see an Absol player beat Gardevoir, it's because of the potential of, well, not always, but it's like, it's part of the main potential win con is Ursaluna KO. Either for a one prize knockout or the Fez at the end. Something like that. Ooh, okay. Nice top deck. Prize cards are Absol, Lively, and... Oh! 3 Superior, bro! Dude! Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's just a lot. Listen, I mean, Toad Schools are the... Oh, wait, we're not retreating the duck to draw 2? What is Edwin saying that we don't do that? I feel like losing the prize card to a turn 1 Lunatone is just not good, right? The way they line up in the prize cards ain't bad, though. You get them off a KO. It is true, but then Absol picks them out of the hand every time, right? You go knockout, Absol goes discard it, right? Absol can't discard them? No, but it can, because what's going to happen is you're going to go chase Toad Scroll, draw Superior, and then Absol's going to take it out of your hand and discard it. So... if you're able to play aggressively, you can't play aggressively now because you have 3 Superiors prize, or theoretically you can't play aggressively. It's going to be harder to play aggressively. And then as you draw your prize cards, Absol will take them out unless you KO the Absol first. But theoretically, we're chasing Toad Scrolls and Toad Scrolls, right? Yeah, I don't know. The duck, I don't know if I like losing the duck to a Soul Rock. But Soul Rock punching Kangaskhan is also pretty good. So, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Also, you also kind of do hate the duck on your bench, so... All right, pretty good start here for Drew. Triple gimme, triple golden go in the deck. You have to commit the fighting to the active, which is unfortunate. You'd prefer to commit a metal, but put some energy in hand. Honestly, you're lined up pretty well here for Drew to KO. You don't really want to KO Kangaskhan next turn, though, because then Toad Scroll plus Absol is pretty tough. I mean, Drew's got to start tasting Toad Schools, right? Like, I don't know. Absol's always Ionoing first, no worries. Well, not anymore, though. What they're doing is they're going Arven for Night Treasure to put the Toad Scroll back in play and then attack with Absol. Repeat. I think Drew has to play for early KO Kang. Well, no, but that doesn't work. If you do that, you just lose to Toad Scroll Absol. You can't do that. It has to be chase the little guys. If you're not chasing Toes, I mean, what's the point of living? You know what I'm saying? The Toe Chase has to be is the game. Is this worse than when Piper prized 3 gimme? No, prizing 3 gimme is way worse than this. Because you can at least play the game to begin with, draw prize cards, and then as you draw the prize cards, you get into the Superiors, which allows you to draw more prize cards. So, honestly, prizing a ton of Superiors isn't terrible, but it does take away the potential of being more aggressive. Potentially. And if they were later in the prize cards, it would be worse. But they are 3 in the first 4, so... You gotta go double Cooley here. We 12 months there, Danny. Until I started chasing toads, my life was meaningless. The toad chase is real. Triple SER prize is almost impossible to read and take full advantage of. No. There could be a moment where you could get the read on it, although it's unlikely because Drew doesn't have to initially draw cards with Lunar Cycle That's when you'd be able to pick up a read on it if Drew Lunar cycles a lot and then struggles to find SER when you know it's the card he needs. Then you could get a read. But it's more so, as far as take advantage of, though, no. Because, once again, you're going to put Toad Scroll in play. Drew's going to chase Toad Scroll, draw Superior, then you attack with Absol, take away the Superior, repeat. So, naturally, you're going to be able to take advantage of it. Got a Brave Charm to the Absol. And then I am curious to see how Drew plays this. Like, if you have Boss KO Absol here, do you ever go for that? That'd be a pretty ridiculous draw from Drew, but it would be possible. All right. Golden Goes are online. Triple Golden Go turn 2. Is it here that we see the Drew that Drew changed list and is now on Energy Search Pro list? Maybe. Which is it up mid-match? ESP 1-hit KO Kangaskhan. Into Prime Catcher up, Toad Scroll, play Canceling Cologne, play double SER, Boss, KO Absol next turn. All right. We'll go number 1 for 2. What do we got? We got Energy and we got... That's 2 Turo. I was going to say we got Energy and we got Boss. That is not true. I would be lying. Another Arvin. We can KO the active. We do still have Super Rod as well. We can KO the active. Actually, we might be 1 short from KO on active. And we have Super Rod. Yeah, I don't know if you go for the KO on the active here. There's a Boss. Okay. Now I think it's pretty straightforward. I think we're looking at Boss KO, a Coolie. But let's see what Drew thinks about the matchup. That's an Arvin. I think we're going for KO on it. Oh, no, it's a Fighting Gong. It's a Fighting Gong. Wait, but why would we play Fighting Gong here? Oh, Drew's on 4 Golden Go. I just realized. KO active would be super mid. Oh, yeah. Unless you just want to make the bet that Edwin doesn't have access to Toad Scroll. Is that the bet you want to take, though? F Boss Absol. I don't think we can Boss Absol. I think we can Boss Toad School, or we can KO the active, I'm pretty sure. And it looks like it is going to be KO active. Or is there ever like a half measure here where you just punch the active, but you don't KO it? I mean, the one thing with the Kangaskhan, though, the Kangaskhan is your draw power. So if you don't have draw power, it's going to be harder to draw into Toad Scroll. Think about what to discard. Gives up the Vitality Band. I mean, if he KOs Kanga, he gets at least 2 SER from the prizes, so Absol can only take 1. Well, that's not the point. The point is, if Toad Scroll hits the field, you can't KO the Absol. It's not about losing the SERs. The SERs are only usable after Toad Scroll is removed from play. You could have all 4 SER in your hand or in your deck, and it doesn't make a difference if there's a Toad Scroll in play once you put 8 energy in play. There's still 2 metal left, so we could set up Mawile over the next 2 turns as well. With 3 SER prize, don't you have to go for it and hope Toads doesn't come down? No, because if you just KO'd the Toads... Well, I guess that's the thing. If you draw 1 prize card at a time... If you draw 1 prize card at a time, I guess they always just get picked out of your hand as you draw the prize cards, right? So maybe there is an argument against that because of the triple SER prize. And there is no Toad Scroll in the hand here for Edwin. Oh, to take 3 is fairly doable. Yeah, I guess there is drawing... Well... Edwin's drawn 0 prize cards, I guess. So it's not hitting... No, Mawile's off your prize cards. So if... Yeah, I guess you can KO Latias, KO Toad Scroll. Yeah, I guess if you bench it and Edwin doesn't punch it, it could just draw your last 3 prize cards. Sure. Yeah, that's reasonable, actually. There's 2 metal left in the deck. He needs a metal energy to not get picked here, I guess. There's no metal in hand, though, I don't think. But do we even get the Toad Scroll to begin with, or do we just lose? No Scrooly. But there is a Night Stretcher. We can Night Stretcher for Kangaskhan and draw 2. Or, I mean, I think that's what I would do. Edwin's just swing. There's no way you swing here. You lose if you swing here. Nah, swinging here can't be. It's definitely Nitrogen for Kangaskhan. Hope to draw Ultra Ball or Toad Scroll. Yeah, it's literally all right. We're going game 3. I think it's just game in hand. I'm pretty sure there is 2 Superior and an Arven. So, like, you get rid of 1 Superior. I think Drew is literally telling him that he has game. He's like, go ahead, take a Superior. I win anyways. Oh, wait a second. If you get rid of the Arven, or is there an energy in the hand? I think Drew's literally telling him that he has game. He's like, all right, bro. It's like, I'm letting you know, like, it doesn't really matter what you do, but it has to be get rid of Arven, I think, but gets rid of a Superior. There, you do need 7 here, I guess. Is he actually short? He might be 1 energy short, right? There's only 6 in the discard pile, unless he has 1 in hand. But I can't see if there's 1 in hand. Oh, he can retreat. Okay, sure. All right, game 3. 30 minutes left. Yeah, I think. So the call worked out for Drew. Was just like, I'm just gonna go for back-to-back megas. Worked out. Even if he didn't get it though, he still had outs. He still had like the build-up Mawile play. For Edwin there, I just feel like that can't be the play from Edwin, right? Like, what else do we have available? Ooh, 3 boss. It's kind of unfortunate. Even pushing a 1 prizer here, I feel like is better, to be honest. I think the correct play is Night Stretcher for Kangaskhan, push Kangaskhan, use Kangaskhan, but Edwin had 2 Ultra Ball prized. Wait, did he actually? So the odds were draw a Toad Scroll? That's kind of miserable. I think pushing Absol is never the play, but I don't know if doing the Kangaskhan. I think the Kangaskhan Night Stretcher play is probably the play. You can also sacrifice Duck and then you could also go into clutch Genesect next turn, I guess. Dude, I hear the cat in my room somewhere. My room is not very big, but I can't find it. Maybe I don't hear it though. I don't know. I don't know what I'm hearing. Do we know how many Toad Scroll Edwin is playing? Or no? All right, Lunar Cycle start here for Drew, but no gimmies. Kangaskhan start here for Edwin is pretty good. No Trolley in the opening hand, or the other thing, of course, but 2, I hope. I mean, I'm with you. I hope it's 2. Plays the Fighting Gong here to increase the top deck odds, I guess. Also, I guess increases the odds of you get Ionode or something like that. Prize cards for Drew. Super Rod is prize. That's probably the biggest prize card, actually. Super Rod's in the last 2. Gimme Ghoul's also up there in the last 2, but that's not as consequential. The Super Rod could be big, though. You sometimes like strategize around the Super Rod as like a win con in this matchup. A way to continue to play the game. Why no Team Evo for Toad? You just play Ultra Balls. Is Team Evo's well, I mean, you could play a Team Evo. But if you have Arven for Team Evo, that means you have Arven for Ultra Ball, which is basically the same thing at that point. I guess the Town Store. But wouldn't be a terrible inclusion. It was, even though a Terra Zard / Pidgeot never won a Worlds, was it underwhelming, or did it win the correct amount that it should have? I don't know. That's just a question. That's too much of a question. That's too much of a question. It was a good deck sometimes when it was a good deck, and it was a less good deck other times when it wasn't as good of a deck. That is not true. Was Zard ever a good deck for Worlds? Okay, there's the Arm for Edwin. Was Zard ever a good deck for Worlds? How many Worlds did it have? What were the Worlds that it was legal? I don't remember. '24, '25. What won those years? Guardy and 24 was... No, Zard was never a good play at Worlds. Yeah, Zard was never a good play at Worlds. All right, we got the squad. Is that Fez? Does go for the Fez here. Interesting. I guess you just want the draw power if your Kangaskhan goes... Oh, no, your Kangaskhan can't die next turn. Never mind. Wait, then I was like questioning whether or not the Toad School should be in play. Wait, the Fez is interesting. Should that be something else ever? I mean, this is what Edwin thinks is the correct 5, because Edwin literally has the optimal start here to, like, basically choose whatever he wants. I guess Fez makes sense, though. I think it makes sense, right? Because Soul Rock, KO, Toad School, you get to draw with Fez. Yeah, sure. That makes a ton of sense. Yeah, Zard was never a good play at Worlds, but it was a good deck. All right, back into another Lunar Cycle here for Drew. Needs some Gimme Ghouls, and ideally wants to go like double Gimme Ghoul plus Boss KO Toad School this turn. Let's see what the 3-off Lunar Cycle gives him. Oh boy. Is it good? We got a gimme, but one gimme's not good enough. No boss. Oh, no, we do have boss. I mean... Man, that's tough. You don't feel good about solo gimme going into Boss KO Toad School. Gonna go for more of a setup, it looks like. Going into the Arvin. Why no Latias? Because you only need one mobility card for the most part. Yeah, the Fez makes a ton of sense, actually, just so because it allows Edwin to more easily chain the Toad Scroll. Because if Drew goes Boss KO Toad School, boom, draw 3 with Fez, draw 2 with Kangaskhan, get Toad Scroll back down through a Night Stretcher, evolve to Toad Scroll, knockout, repeat. As the Toad Scrolls and Toad Schools get chased, it just allows you to more easily recover them and chain the Toad Scrolls. Because if you chain Toad Scroll in this matchup, you literally just win. So that's all you need to be concerned with. I wonder if they fixed the game right there. Like, why would you cut to the crowd right there while Drew is playing Arvin? I bet they cut to the crowd there so Drew could just take 2 Gimme Goals out of his deck. But I don't see a Buddy Poffin in the discard pile, so I don't know how those got there. It's the only reason to cut to the crowd there, if they're fixing the match. So maybe he prized double Poffin and then got one out of the prize cards. Dude, classic TPCI, trying to rig the game. All right, well, we got Genesect in play. We got triple Gimme Goal, and there is a lot of superiors in the hand here for Drew, which is actually not great, because those are going to start to get picked off really aggressively from the Absol. Desperate for the homegrown winner? Yeah, absolutely disgusting. It won't be enough? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. They definitely want Drew to win, but no shot. Oh, we're gonna play the Superior ahead of time. Ooh, that is a costly discard though. A boss and a Golden Go. Is that a boss? For 2 energy? This does allow Drew to KO the Absol next turn, but you still have to... Oh, Screwly off the top. I was waiting for the animation. I was about to say, where's the top deck animation? The Screwly is so good. We can go Mist, Evolve Screwly, play Lily. Holy. Oh, Kangaskhan first still? Isn't the Lily really good there? I mean, we can still Lily. Bravery Charm. Oh, maybe he wants to chase the Gimme Ghoul. Actually, and he just drew into the, like, yeah, he can chase Gimme Ghoul here. Maybe that's the plan, actually. You want to minimize the odds of your Absol dying or getting KO'd, so you chase the Gimme on this turn. That does make some sense, to be honest. And I think that is what Edwin's going to go for. It gets the Bravery Charm to go with it as well. Remove the potential draw power from a Golden Go, plus, I mean, removing the energy is, like, the bigger deal. I guess there's a question of, do you evolve to the Toad Scroll this turn if you do this? Oh, interesting. Wait, are we not evolving to Toad Scroll? We're just getting weird. Air Balloon, Turo. Free Fighting Energy and a Superior. Dude, I don't know if I like this play. Yeah, I don't know if I like this play. I'm not sure about this. Goes for the, but the Turo feels weak here because now you can go Air Balloon plus Vessel, right? Or Air Balloon plus Arvin. I'm always discarding Turo after this play. I think I would discard the Superior there still, to be honest. I don't know. The Turo is like so insanely weak. Like you don't win. I don't think you're gonna win a prize race. I guess you could still win a prize race. I guess maybe you could still win a prize race. You gotta discard the balloon so we can burn supporter on Turo. That's what I was thinking for sure. I guess you could still play an Arvin, but now you can play like a boss here as Drew if you wanted. Like you can go boss KO Toad School now. He's gonna have bench space to build another attacker. Well, no, you just make Kangaskhan can be your follow-up attacker. That's like fine. You have Ursaluna in the late game as well. Discard Superior, forces to dig for energies. Well, there's no energies in the discard pile here, so like Superior. But if you KO the Gimme Ghoul, then discarding the Superior becomes way better, I guess, because then a Lunar Cycle plus like an energy fighting the or metal in the discard pile. But the reason I kind of like the Superior KO is because, or discard, because then it might be hard for Drew to actually win the game ever. Like getting rid of another Superior there makes it would make it like maybe hard for Drew to just like ever win the game. I don't know. All right. Well, I mean, I think if Drew is going to KO this Absol. I would assume. Maybe not, though. If he evolves Skrull, it just gets chased down. And if he only has one, then he can only set it up a second time. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't see a boss in the hand there currently, so that's not even an option for Drew if he wanted to chase something else. I mean, it looks like he's going to commit to the KO on the active here, though. And then that's when we evolve to the Toad Scroll, I guess. And then I guess we could Turbo Energize to set up a second Absol, to be honest. Here's about time remaining. There is 18 minutes left, so there should be plenty of time. Time probably won't be a factor this match, but you never know. There we go. 7 for the KO. 8 energy expended at this point. Super Rod also prized still. After the prize draw, the Super Rod is still prized. But we got the fighting out of the prize cards. I don't think we're actually going to ever interact with that Super Rod, probably. Maybe, though. All right, Edwin immediately... I don't know what he's playing. Arvin? 2 rods? No, just 1. Oh, but Cram is still a factor here, for sure. Dark Energy off the Vessel. Turbo Energize might not be a line here from Edwin then. I was gonna say Turbo Energize set up second Absol would be pretty cool. Would be pretty good here. Lana? No, he doesn't play Lana. Just Super Rod. Lively E-Switch. We got the Scroll in hand. No second Turbo Energize. Oh no, the second Turbo Energize is in hand. No Absol though. You could Turbo Energize to the Petch though. Oh, hold up, we still got Fez. We're not done. To the Arvin. Oh, can we evolve both? Oh no, it's just a 2-1 line, right? Are we gonna Ultra Ball for the Absol? Or we're going to a Yveltal line here. Do we have Counter Catcher? There is one Turo gone. Maybe that's the line now, is into the Yveltal. There is a Turo gone. We don't have a Monkey Dory on the bench yet to start to move the damage over, but we can Penny next turn maybe. We can't trap forever with Yveltal though, because there's a lot of cards left in Drew's deck. So like, you'll KO the Lunatone or the Soul Rock eventually. Oh, I guess we don't even evolve to the Toad Scroll then, right? We just like leave it like this. Counter Catcher. Oh, we are evolving to the Toad Scroll. Okay. Oh, I guess that. I guess we didn't have to, but you may as well. It's like the same thing, right? I guess you didn't have to though. You could have held it. Maybe there is value in holding it potentially. Oh, no, there's not, because you don't want Superiors to be played next turn. I take it back. No, don't listen to me. Otherwise, he just plays 2 Superior next turn, recovers all the energy, and then goes back into prize trade. Okay, now for Drew, I actually don't know, to be honest. I guess that is, I mean, that's why Edwin discarded the Turo early on. Edwin needs to play faster now? Yeah, that is a reasonable point. Yeah, you do need to draw prize cards here as Edwin, but it shouldn't take that long. Edwin just needs to draw a penny. Once you draw a penny up the Fez, put down a Monkey Dory, attach to the Monkey Dory, start to move damage to the other side of the field. Should be fine. Does Edwin play Balloon in case Drew bosses the Toad? He's got Petron. He should be fine. Does Drew play multiple Turo? He does. There's one in the discard pile. There's one left. There's no TM Devo, no. But it's more of, it's not a deck out. You're just kind of waiting here as Edwin to get like a prize lead. Like Edwin can set up a 4 prize turn and then go back into like Kangaskhan, Punch a Golden Go, and the game's basically over. Because you can trap the Lunatone for now and then trap the Soul Rock. Or I guess the Genesect is going to get Turoed, right? Or something's going to get Turoed at some point. Oh, we do have the Turo in hand now, but I don't think you're Turoing this turn. I think you're passing for a couple turns. But Drew keeps cycling with Golden Goes. Oh, cram is an option. Good point. We could cram. No, you can't cram this turn. We have to wait for the... Yeah, I don't know when you... Actually, Edwin might just KO the... If we get a penny next turn, you maybe just KO the Genesect right now to get the 2 prize cards. But then you turn on cram. Turning on cram sounds kind of bad. I think powering up Absol in this case would be better. I mean, I think powering up Absol would have been pretty good there still. But no, this is probably the better play. The clutch is probably the better play here, for sure. Oh, he has to pick between Genesect and the... I think the Genesect is actually the correct take here from Drew. I think this is the correct take. Attacking this turn is just so weak. Just wait for your Lunatone to get KO'd. But you have to be careful here as Drew. You have to stop. You have to like stop drawing cards, because otherwise you could deck out. Still seems pretty difficult here for Drew. Wait, what's stopping Edwin from clutching Golden Goes? Like, maybe not yet, but as you build up, as you continue to build up your options. Yeah, we do need to find the penny here as Edwin. That's what we need to look for. No penny. Just find boss, just back into the clutch. Yeah, things are looking pretty good for Edwin. As long as Edwin can get a Monkey Dory established. As long as we can get a Monkey Dory established and find Night Stretchers, things are looking pretty good for Edwin. Might even have like a checkmate type situation. All right, the Mawile is getting powered up. How many Turos remaining? 0. We're out of Turos. No Turos. No other mobility cards left. No Prime Catcher. Play Secret Box. Here we go. And Edwin does have to play fast. There is only 12 minutes left, so time could be a factor here. There's the Penny and the Monkey Dory. That is the whole squad. Oh, we had a Monkey Dory in hand already anyways. But I mean, I think you pick up the Fez, you start using Monkey Dory, right? Like you build up damage on, I don't know, Mawile? I don't see a reason to wait. But Edwin is waiting. I think you just pick up the Fez. Pick up the Toad Squad. 4, 7, 8, 9. Okay, what if you, well, hang on. If you pick up Toad School, though, now Drew can KO. Can't Drew eventually go Mawile, knock out Toad School, and then knock out a 2 prize with gold and go win? I feel like picking up the Toad School is very questionable there. It's got to be pick up Fez, right? You got to get... Fez is the worst card on your board right now. Mawile's the only... Maybe can we KO the Mawile before it becomes a threat? Maybe we could just KO the Mawile before it becomes a threat. Maybe that is available here. Yeah, he can just swing with Kangaskhan in a couple turns and KO the Mawile, yeah. 10 minutes left. Yeah, the Kangaskhan has to start to get powered up. Or the patch. You need to start. We have a mist in hand. We should just attach it. Yeah, we have a mist in hand to attach the Kangaskhan. Hold up. Don't forget that. Alright, clutch up. Alright, over to Drew. Drew can also put the Braver Charm in play on the Mawile to make it harder to KO. If no, we don't have a turn, never mind. Oh, he wants to prevent the Kangaskhan draw? I don't know what that point of that. I think that was literally just to burn the clock. Yeah, I think that was literally just to burn the clock. It was just an action to take. For poison? Oh, sure. Delays. Oh, sure. Delays the damage. Delays the damage. One less damage. He did a count on the deck. Kangaskhan's ready to go. The Mawile is a coin flip away. But, yeah. Probably not going to matter. Okay, maybe picking up the Toad School didn't end up mattering here. Because now Edwin is going to go boss Soul Rock and trap the Soul Rock for a couple turns. But didn't Drew want to be able to go like attach fighting to Soul Rock Punch maybe? Or I don't know. Is it not better to put energy on Petch there? No, because you want to be able to do more damage sooner. The Petch only does more damage than Kangaskhan after Drew draws another prize card. You can boss Dango. Oh yeah, at this point you can boss Dango, right? Because how many energy are gone? Yeah, you can boss the Dango, sure. Yeah, just boss the Golden Go. Don't even give the Soul Rock an out. Wait, as long as Edwin has boss. There's definitely boss left. I assume he has one in hand. Or a counter catcher. Something. Oh no, we used the counter catcher earlier, so it has to be boss. How many energy in the trash? 7. 2 in play. 9 total. 2 left. Wait. Dude, Edwin has to hustle a little bit. All right, goes for the KO. I think that is fine because you're going to see what Drew pushes up and then respond to it. There's nothing off the prize cards to really grab there. Drew plays 4 metal. The Mawile can attack. Oh, if you push Golden Go can KO the Yveltal theoretically. No, but KO the Yveltal's not good enough. You're out of energy then. So it has to be push Mawile. You literally have to push Mawile here. If you push a Golden Go's not good enough here. It has to be Mawile. You literally have to push Mawile. You don't have a choice. We have to push Golden Go and hope Edwin misplays, I guess. Because KOing the Yveltal doesn't matter. He has to also make an action. He definitely needs to get a warning here. Okay, he did find the right play. You just swing with Kangaskhan? Oh, wait, no. We look for boss, right? Or are we just swinging? We might just be swinging here. I think it's technically correct to boss. He's going to go for the swing, though. Recovers a Night Stretcher. But wait, what if Drew has metal? What if you whiff and Drew has metal boss KO Toadscruel? I feel like this has to be a misplay from Edwin. Just bring up a Golden Go and trap it. And continue to do the poison trap to build up more damage on the Mawile. Dude, that isn't... Metal Boss is 80? No, Metal Boss is 240. Dude, that is such a huge... Yeah, that's a huge throw from Edwin. And because he picked... Well, because he picked up the Toadscruel, he can't recycle a Toadscruel back into play. Dude, he had this game locked up. I mean, it's very hard for Drew to lose at this point. Why waste the boss order? Because you can't leave Mawile in the active. You need a boss. You just need to trap anything else in the active and you win. If you just bring up Golden Go there, build up more poison damage, build up more damage through Monkey Dory and poison onto the Mawile, and then boss KO the Mawile with Kangaskhan like 3 turns later, you just win. Was that no risk here if you use Penny on Fez instead of the Toad? That's also true, yeah, because he could always boss Golden Go. He can boss trap Yveltal trap next turn. Oh, he can still boss trap next turn. Okay. Well, hang on, we're running out of time though. That's true. He can go back into Yveltal. He can go back into Yveltal next turn. He has boss in hand. Yeah, he had boss in hand. I mean, Drew doesn't have a choice here. Drew has to KO the Toadscruel. Drew has one play. But yeah, we just go. But hang on, we're running out of time though. We're running out of time here. I got you, Zarka. Deck up be a problem for Edwin? Possibly, yes. Edwin does not have that many cards left in the discard pile. Drew needs to get a warning. If Drew has not gotten a warning yet, Drew needs to get a warning. This is actually kind of Drew needs to have gotten a warning, or if he has a warning, he needs to get a double prize penalty. There needs to be something. Drew needs to get some kind of, not right, like if he's continuing to make it, sure, but like at some point he needs to get a penalty. Or a warning, whatever. He's taking action. What the fuck, chill? No, he's taking way too long on some of this. No, he's taking way too long. He's picking up a lot of discard piles. He's picking up a lot of discard piles and looking at his hand a lot. He is not making very many actions. Yeah. At some point, yeah. I mean, it was a little egregious up to this point where he's now played the energy, played the boss, whatever. That's true. Edwin has a Lily. Yeah, this is. Is this I mean, if he hasn't got a warning yet. He's going for the... Oh, because he has Super Rod left. Oh, because he's got the Super Rod left. Oh, that's such a smart play to take the 2 prize knockout. He did get the Super Rod off the prize cards as well. That's an insanely smart play from Drew. But you can still boss the Soul Rock. So does it work? I don't know if this works. 2 minutes left. You can attack with Soul Rock though. Drew could just start attacking with Soul Rock. Holy smokes. 2 minutes. Drew Loki needs a DPL. Well, he needs to get a warning first. You get a warning before you get a DPL. But yeah, if he doesn't have a warning, he needs a DPL. Not yet. No, like this turn so far has been fine. But there's been like probably 2 points up to this point where he probably should have. Whereas he was riding the line, he maybe should have got a warning. What do we have? 1 boss left? Oh, shoot. No, he already entered the attack phase. Oh, no. Oh, that's huge. He missed out on attack. Go fast. Edwin's got to go fast. Move to them all while. Oh. Clutch. That is such an insane mistake. 1 minute left. Still has Super Rod. He still has Super Rod, though. Edwin needs Iono. Edwin needs to go like Iono, knockout, knockout. Oh, he played the Super Rod before the Iono hit. That's huge. Wait, did Edwin shouldn't have brought up... No, he had to bring up Soul Rock because of the Super Rod. He couldn't bring up the Golden Go. Does Edwin have bench space for another Monkey Dory? Can we bench another Monkey Dory here? We have Penny for Monkey Dory. It's supposed to be 90. Is it not KO'd yet? And time. Edwin's turn 0. Oh, we get the Braver Charm. Or wait, where's our... Oh no, the Braver Charm is still prized. Oh, we have game with Petch. We have the Petch game. Holy smokes. Oh. I didn't even realize. Dude, that was a crazy end game right there. That was an insane end game. I'm trying to think if there's like another angle there. If there, like, what if Drew had KO'd the Toadstool instead? What if he had KO'd the Toadstool instead? Goes down to 3, hopes to get the Super off the prize cards, and then... Yeah, for a second, I thought Drew was just gonna win as soon as Edwin went for the going for the Kangaskhan play was a big mistake there from Edwin. Oh, but I guess he couldn't. Oh, that was still like a weird end state, to be honest. Is it an overtime win or no? It is not overtime, no. Is an Edwin dub. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and raid. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go ahead and raid the main channel so y'all can catch the interview and the final ceremonies, yada yada yada. I might actually stream again today, so I might see y'all later. Appreciate everyone hanging out this weekend for the watch party. If I don't stream again later today, I'll be streaming on Monday. We got another watch party next weekend. We got Champions League. Fukuoka. Something. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Maybe see you later today. Peace.